same pain. To POB we go, let's theory craft and fail from the get-go. Yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail from the get-go. Search for the meta and still subtle fear. Stay sane, exile, a voice echoes clear. Totems are traps, cyclone a brand which built to conquer. I tore in the strand through path of building, I plan ahead. Calculating DPS, defenses, and crit cap. Choosing the best uniques to chase, preparing for the lead start race. The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Whispers, Izaro amidst labyrinth's bloodbath. Should I play? Every league is the same pain. To POB we go, let's theory craft and fail from the get-go. Oh no, yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail from the get-go. Starts and we put our builds to the test. In mud flats, we click on row nest. From Lion Eyes Watch to the ruined square, looking for that first sweet rare. 6 portal defense like spikes and D6. Crafting items, getting 6 links. Racing through the Atlas whole night, only to find a mirror from a random blight. It's branching exile, shouts my favorite on the style. Ooh, what bill should I play? Every league is the same pain. To POB we go, let's hear we clashed and fail from the get-go. Oh no, yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail from the get-go. Whispers Diallo with deceit, while I am zooming on her feet. Delisted Templars, barbarians, and more new exiles appear on the ring on shore. Ooh, what bill should I play? Every league is the same pain. To POB we go, let's hear we clashed and fail from the get-go. Oh no, yeah, let's go. To POB, let's go and fail, let's go! Should I play? Every league is the same pain. So to POB, let's go. An exhilarating song, Exile. Now it is time for Einhar to go do Einhar business. Let's go.
And the chapter begins. The settlers of Calgary, where the story spins. We gather our courage, we sharpen our blades to build our own town in these untamed glades. Fighting pirates on the shores, we stand our ground, setting boats to the horizon, new treasures found. With melee buffs and power, we call our fate. In the land of Calgary, we won't hesitate. So settlers of Calgary, rise up and fight. Do the biggest math notes, our future's bright. Building dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land, we'll find our way. The item quantity's gone, but our spirit's strong. We forge ahead where we truly belong. With hammers and axes, our town will grow. In the heart of Calgary, where legends glow. Through the wild unknown, our banners fly. Against the pirates' wrath, we will not shy. With melee might, we break the chains. In the land of Calgary, we're on a reign. Oh, settlers of Calgary, rise up and fight. In the biggest map notes, our future's bright. Building dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land, we'll find our way. Through the wild unknown, our banners fly. Against the pirates' wrath, we will not shy. With melee might, we break the chains. In the land of Calgary, we're on a reign. Oh, settlers of Calgary, rise up and fight. In the biggest map notes, our future's bright. dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land we'll find our way. The echoes of Calgary rise up and fight. In the biggest path notes our future's bright. Building dreams with every stone we lay. In this savage land we'll find our way. So here's to the settlers with hearts so bold. In the realm of Calgary our tale is told. With every dawn new legends we'll make. In the chronicles of exile our place we'll take.
In the realm of reclast, where darkness reigns supreme, endgame's allure beckons like a mesmerizing dream. Elder guardians await with challenges untold. As we journey through chaos, our destinies unfold. The endgame's awesome, a thrilling ride. With Uber bosses looming, we'll conquer with pride. From Maven's trials to Cyrus' might, we'll face the ultimate test under starlit night. Through the Atlas we venture with purpose clear. Farming divine orbs, our fortune draws near. Matchblood a relic revered far and wide, bestowing power and strength with every stride. And in the depths of our journey, a legend is born. The mirror of Calandra, rare and adored. A token of greatness, a treasure so rare. In the world of exiles beyond compare. So let us revel in the glory of Reclass domain, where heroes rise and legends attain. For in the endgame's embrace we find our true worth. In the ever-evolving journey of this mystical earth.
Let's see what this tower can really do. Divine power! Divine power! It's branching exile. You're making me nervous. Divine power! Divine power! Let's put out new mycelium. New roots. And the unrighteous were turned to ash. And the unrighteous were turned to ash, And the unrighteous
Oh, yeah. First. Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh my god, I'm so late. Let me put my headphones on.
It's branching exile.
Ah.
You're making me nervous. New mycelium.
New mycelium. Alright. Let's actually get comfortable for a second. Can really do.
You're making me nervous.
Divine power. Alright, here we go, here we go. Ooh. Hi, Miss Dog, what are you doing? Going in. Oh, shit. Hello, how are you? Welcome. We are here. It is a beautiful Monday. Tuesday for some, of course, if you live on the other side of the world. Opposite of mine. Hello. Happy Monday. Hope you had a lovely weekend. If not, I hope you had a good Monday. It's a great start of the week. Summertime. It's fucking is moving. It's moving. So, hi, Miss Dog. What are you doing? So, summertime. Getting close to wrapping on up. So, let's see what we got today. I don't think anything interesting, but I've been busy. been busy today, so I mean, I don't know. I don't think anything crazy or like world changing or anything like super pogadelic, pogphilic. Meow, meow, hello, hello, hello. Where's your ball? You know, I haven't seen that ball in like a week. Where'd your ball go? Huh? Hello, where'd it go? Where'd it go? All right. Florida lawmakers uniting over plans to develop several state parks. Ooh, they making money. Wait, Beetlejuice goes to Hot Ones? Not ones. Damn. You're not used to the danger a monster can pose in PoE 2. Look at Sis all fancy with his little button-up shirts. Look at that. Hell yeah. Let me see what else is going on here. Bum 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 bum. Dee 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 dee. Okay. Okay. All right. What's up? What's up? I can spell. Your greedy state is gonna take out our beautiful state parks and develop them into land for money. Those greedy goblins in the political places. You know, how the fuck the park.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, it's jam.
Whoa. Here, take this and shush. Thank you for the fat drop I can spell. I appreciate it. But let's see how these greedy goobers
Controversial plans
are
for Florida
greedy.
state parks. Developers want to build golf courses, pickleball courts, and even a 350-room lodge.
350
live down in Northeast
room
Miami-Dade
lodge.
with what she's learned
And I bet you they're not making any money off of this. It's out of the goodness of their hearts.
today. Glenna.
So,
I
Kelvin,
mean, our parks are ass. Are they really? Like, is it not just like some forest area? Few humid, just mosquitoes. But yeah, you know, we gotta at least give the animals somewhere to live. You know, like, you kind of need to live somewhere too. Like, I mean, I know us humans are highly important. Very, very, very important. But, you know, animals might need a place to hang out. Since we don't allow them to live in our areas.
and the plans are at 9 state parks statewide. 8 of them are now on hold, paused, because of the insane backlash we saw over the weekend.
The insane backlash. Nah, fuck the mosquitoes. Yeah, the mosquitoes. Fuck the mosquitoes. But, like, what about the other animals? I'm sure there's cuddly things. They have a little, if my head moves, they have a little mountain lion or little cougar here as the Florida State Parks logo. So, I haven't heard a thing. Alligators, snakes, and panthers. Oh, hell yeah. It's like Red Dead Redemption. Oh my god. It's like the Bayou area in Red Dead Redemption 2. That's wild. Yeah, but you haven't heard anything? There's apparently been insane backlash.
Did die. No golf courses at the Palm Beach County State Park. And the way that died is now raising all kinds of questions about who is really involved.
Uh-oh.
The signs, the sound, and the fury. A social media blasting by
Oh, shit. Definitely gonna be hunting some alligators in GTA 6. Bro, alligators are gonna be eating our asses. They're probably gonna be like the perfect predators, or they're gonna be really stupid. It's gonna be one or the other. It's gonna be like sharks in Grand Theft Auto, where you're pretty much ripozo, or they're gonna be like goobers. You know, save our
the
parks.
signs, the
Habitat over hotels. Keep your pickleball out of my park. Greenery over
sound,
profits.
and the fury.
There's, oh look, dinosaurs. Endangered animals live here. No lounge. A 350 room hotel in our park? No way.
A social
Bro, pickleball courts, and bathrooms are one thing, but mowing down the last area for native sawgrass dunes for 45 holes of golf is like evil developer in the 90s kids movie shit. Where is this? All over Florida, actually. It was like boop, 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 boop. Yeah. It was like 19 parks or some shit. They were trying to make a move. These politicians were trying to make that quick hustle. And they forgot the internet exists. They were trying to make, hey, you gotta 4 hours ago this dropped. This literally just came out. Yeah, they tried to get inside 9 state parks. Yeah, they try to get their quick hustle on.
media blasting by state lawmakers of
If
both
you're reading this, please take 20 seconds to fill this petition.
of both
Absolutely insane, sacrificing pristine natural habitats for pickleball.
parties unite.
Oh, bro, I love it. I love it. What about putting pickleball courts in spots of abandoned malls? We have a lot of those. No, that's their precious commercial property. No, they're not gonna do anything with that. They would rather die than see those abandoned buildings go. They would rather die. They would rather murder every animal in the park than put pickleball courts in the hood or somewhere where they don't want to go.
United against plans to develop
Oh, that's
inside
so
9
good.
state parks.
Look at that, all over the state. You know, from the tip of the dick to the bottom of the balls back here. The whole Florida. The whole shebang. Yeah, going through everywhere. That's wild. Damn, they're really trying to make moves, though. Weirdly enough, they all happen. Most of them happen just to be like beachside. Weird, right? Weird.
Parks, pickleball, probably the least of it. Full golf courses, even hotels. It's devastating.
This will all be gone.
Florida's Department of Environmental Protection has now postponed public meetings about it, citing overwhelming interest instead of overwhelming backlash, and doubled down promoting the proposals.
What?
For Oleta River in North Dade, disc golf.
That's crazy.
Pickleball for Mizell Johnson in Fort Lauderdale. Which brings us to Jonathan Dickinson State Park in Jupiter, the one park where a 3 golf course plan was entirely scrapped this weekend, but not by the state. An under-the-radar organization called Tuskegee Dunes Foundation put this one post on its one-page website, taking responsibility for the whole idea, golf for charity, it says, and then ending it this weekend because of public outcry. But we find that GoDaddy web domain was created just yesterday, Sunday, and that the foundation has ties to a veterans charity that had pitched golf courses and state parks in the past.
Of course, it's always shell and ghost corporations. You know, but you can follow the paper and follow the money. I'm fine with it. Lol, I'd rather have a hotel than swamp. Our parks suck on God. VA trying to join the pot. No, I mean, everyone's trying to make their money. There's someone in charge of that organization that's getting paid. You know, it's just like Salvation Army, the CEO of Salvation Army. make millions. March a Dime CEO, millions. Yeah, no, yeah, but it's all charity. Look at this B-roll, it's just swamp. Yeah, but this is the natural habitat of Florida, is it not? You know, that was there before you and any of your ancestors arrived there, right? Right? That has more of a right to exist than any of us, right? I'm
Also,
assuming.
it has a Florida lobbyist who had been interim secretary of the State Department of Environmental Protection.
The natural habitat is women with fake lips on the beach. Yeah, weirdly enough, 8 of those 9 state parks happen to just be on the beach. Weird, right? Yeah, weird that all those parks just happen to be beachside that they wanted to develop. Yet, politicians may not be able to unite for many things, but Democrats and Republicans are able to unite to try to make money off the natural habitat. Fuck them animals. That's right. That's how Floridians feel. That's wild to me. Let me see what we got. Bum 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 bum. Alright. It's crazy. Well, yeah, this just literally dropped. That's crazy. Shouldn't this be voted on first? Yeah, no, they just try to take it. Why would they vote on it? It's millions of dollars they would make if they just took it. You know? Yeah, why would they care about the people? Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. So sad. Oh, man. Ooh, Outlaw review. What'd they give it? They gave it a 4! Oh no, they gave it a 7. What? Oh, they gave it a 7. Been watching a banger TV show from the So Addicted. Wait, what? Called From. Oh, it's just called From. Oh, I thought there was something else to that. So Addicted. What is From? Yeah, just From? Oh, fuck. It's like Him. Horror TV show? No way. No. 2 years ago.
Hey!
Must have got knocked down in a storm or something.
It's a pretty selective storm.
What are they doing?
Can we just leave, please?
Jay!
In this dirty old part of the city
Maybe we missed the sign for the highway.
We didn't miss the sign.
where the sun refused to shine.
Can I help you?
We got on a detour off the highway and cell service around
Got
here.
your family with you?
Yeah. I was wondering if you could point me in the direction of the highway.
Not a problem.
And one thing I know is
What?
Stay on the road.
you did before your time is
Did we turn somewhere?
God damn it.
Jim, we're driving in circles.
Uh-oh.
Out this way. How did we get back here? Oh my God!
Everybody in there okay?
This is impossible.
Yeah, it is.
He's like, welcome to hell, motherfucker. I don't know how you got here, but you done fucked up.
Where are we?
I know none of this makes sense yet. Everyone in this town has been exactly where you are right now. Everyone sees the tree. Those crows.
We'll just get out of here, please.
Tavin,
We are stuck.
We didn't come here. We were brought.
What are you doing?
I'm checking to see if they moved.
If what moved?
The trees.
The tree.
It's important for you to understand what happens after dark.
Lock your door. Nail your window shut. You do these things, your family's gonna be safe.
I bet you he didn't nail the window
Safe
shut.
from what?
They always.
I've missed you so much.
Megan, what are you doing?
Maybe I can come in.
This is what happens when you break the rules.
Is she dead? Rip Megan? Oh shit. Rip dumbass Megan. Fucking Rip Bozo.
What are they?
You believe in monsters? Please don't.
A man protects his family.
I'm assuming like they're like Wendigos, skinwalkers.
Do everything I can.
Promise me.
Very nice. Actually, looks not bad, not bad. Very good, very good. Very suspenseful. If this was on Netflix, everyone would be talking about it. Finish the whole season within 24 hours. Here's my 2 cents. Time well spent. Worth the sleep deprivation. Yeah, creatures that look like humans. Yeah, the good old Wendigos. Wendigos. Damn, so there's 3 seasons. That's pretty pogue. The way Megan would have gotten snatched back from the window so quick before she could think to open it. Now, I told you he didn't nail the window shut. You nail the... If someone tells you you nail your window shut, that's some real shit. Are we gonna get a season 2? Oh, that was 2 years ago, and it's already in season 3, I think. Like Fallout. Oh. Seems like a good TV. Every good TV show gets canceled. Glad they kept this one. That's pretty cool.
Oh my god.
We've got some problems.
Oh shit. How do you think they're gonna react when we tell them they can't leave? Look, I know this sounds crazy, but none of you are safe here.
Whoa, whoa, what the hell is she talking about? We are all in this thing together.
Oh shit. Season 2, they get a bus full of new people. Oh, that's a nightmare in its own.
There are things around here that walk and talk just like us until they walk up to you and rip your guts out. There is no way out.
Oh, thank God we heard the screaming.
You picked a bad spot.
Stars shining bright above.
The critically
I
acclaimed
need
series
to do
return.
whatever I can to get these people home.
Light breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree.
What if all this was designed just to see how we react?
Dream a little dream of me.
What if this ain't real?
What if it's all just a dream?
Ooh. Believable and scary as hell. Stephen King.
This
It isn't what you think.
Oh, very cool.
Broken people don't survive here, boy. Fear is what makes us heroes.
I'm seeing a lot of people pushed to their edge. You ever wonder if maybe that's the point?
But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me.
Damn, and it's got season 3, I think. Yeah, season 3 just dropped 4 weeks ago. Comic-Con trailer. Bruh, we didn't even hear about this. I'm gonna be real. We haven't heard about this at all. This series deserves a lot of more attention. Just finished season 1. Crazy how underrated the show is. Damn. That's pretty cool.
Oh my God.
Like a dream.
It was an ambush.
How many did you save?
Just like a dream.
You did the only thing you could do. And you lost.
I remember hearing about it a while ago, then saw it on Amazon Prime.
Like a dream.
Look, we're still in this thing,
The day you walked away.
but we have no idea what we're dealing with.
Unfortunately.
Things are getting worse around here, aren't they?
Boyd, we're out of food.
Too many things are changing. I have to
How do you grow food in this kind of place?
remember
Remember what?
what's missing.
Nothing that I've been through is possible.
I think you're here for what's in the basement.
This place will not break us. We can still win. But the only way we go home is together.
Hello. Hit him, run, go. The game here is rigged. Why can't they leave us alone?
No matter what this place throws at us, we're gonna find our way home.
Wow. Believable and scary.
Everybody
as
just talks
hell.
about how afraid they are of dying. Well, I don't think that's the worst thing that can happen to you here. Hello?
Like a dream.
You looking for these?
Into my life.
You can't save them all.
But things are really how they
Damn. That's cool. Very interesting. Wow, if Donna cried, it must be terrible. I take it she's the tough badass. On season 2 had cried Donna. Not really. You gonna watch it now? I'll definitely try to check it out. If it's on Famazon. It is wild. This series will get insanely popular. Please don't let fan service ruin it. Uh-oh. Are they fan servicing the fans? The fan service? Subliminal? Didn't we play this? I feel like we played this. Or am I thinking about one of the other playground horror games? Ooh. No, I don't think we did.
Warning. Viewer discretion is advised.
Content harmful to human mind.
Hello and welcome.
Hello.
I'll be your guide today.
Okay.
As you venture back into your past and relive some of your most treasured and sacred core memories.
My past?
As you embark on your experience,
Ooh.
please try your best not to get distracted and let your mind wander off.
That's a cool hat. Little
As
propeller
doing so
on it.
can be dangerous and introduce unconscious, unregulated, and suppressed.
What?
Ah, I see you've made it to the waterworks. Please, don't be shy. Try out a few of those whirling water slides you loved so much.
You loved? Oh, this is supposed to be your memory.
Wait, no, no, no!
Some sort of realm-breaking memory breaker? And this is what brings you into hell? Oh, Jeebles! You remember when McDonald's had a jungle gym thing? I do. I remember it a lot. I also remember when they had Nintendo 64s. And Crash Bandicoot. And Mario. And Donkey Kong. It was really cool. Now McDonald's is just a drive-thru pretty much. Yeah, they got rid of all the playgrounds, right? Wait, do no McDonald's have playgrounds anymore? You know, I don't have kids, so I don't really look for playgrounds. So wait, do not McDonald's not have playgrounds anymore? Hate the modern style of McDonald's stores, so generic. But that's their point. They are the generic burger. They are the Borgor generic across the world. At least that's their journey. I don't know. I'll have to look next time I see a McDonald's. But I do remember all the playgrounds. They're normally gray now. Exactly, that's the color of the future. Gray. A non-unique, a conformizing gray, black and yellow. Wait, there's no red? What about the red to influence, what about the red to influence your emotions of desire and hunger? Subliminal. It's gonna be on everything though. So it's gonna be a multi-platform release here. Into the massive project. Officially releasing, we're so back. Please be optimized? I don't know. Is anyone playing Outlaws other than the game reviewers and Star Wars Addict? Is it out? Oh, shit. Oh, bro, somebody. Oh, man. You know what's funny? It's like, you know, like when you see people fall for scams and shit? And you're like, man, no one's gonna fall for this. No one. Who are they gonna get? And then you're like, you see a sucker, and you're like, what? So I was just randomly doom scrolling through Twitter, and and there was a post of one of the dudes who bought the subscription to Ubisoft. He's like, hey, I can play the game for $18 and I get to play it early. That's pretty good. Plus, it comes with drops. No. Oh, they got him. They got him. But, you know, oh, man. Sadly, I always think people fall for them. They do. Bro forgot about the sub. Yeah, that's what they hope on. They hope that you get the sub, and they hope you just forget about it. That's their hope, because they can make more money on a sub than they can even if you bought the Ultimate Edition of Star Wars. So, you know, I'm like, they're not gonna get a new one with it. And there were people praising it, and I was just like, I can't. Okay. I get rid of most of my subs at the start of the year. That's good. You know, subs aren't bad as long as you use them, but damn. I just can't see a Ubisoft sub doing anything for anyone, but I mean, if you enjoy quadruple A games and you know, the Star Wars game, yeah, then you're gonna love it. Other than that, I don't know. That's so crazy. But I haven't really seen much Star Wars stuff. 90s commercial.
Next up, Paul Rudd. This early 90s commercial featuring the Marvel star is going viral.
Oh, the F-Zero commercial.
Early 90s commercial featuring the Marvel star is going viral.
I remember that one. It was the post-apocalyptic styling. Holy mono stereo.
When you decide to get serious, there's only one place to come.
You ever see Paul Rudd's Celery Man?
No one else creates this kind of experience because no one else creates these kinds of games.
So the Super Nintendo spot's blowing up on the internet because folks online are just still surprised over Paul Rudd's inability to age. That's true. One user on X writing, Rudd hasn't aged a day since playing a Super Nintendo on a drive-in screen. Another adding...
That's wild. Playing Super Nintendo on a drive-in screen. That's quite the sentence. Yeah, all he needed to do was get a page on his beeper and look for a payphone while listening to his tape recorder. Wow. What is Celery Man? Is that a skit? Or is that like a movie? No, it's like a skit. Oh, it's like from the Tin and Eric.
Good morning, Paul. What will your first sequence of the day be?
Computer load up Celery Man, please.
Yes, Paul.
Could you kick up the 43D
43D engaged. Add sequence oyster.
Give me a printout of Oyster smiling.
Okay.
Computer?
Yes.
Do we have any news sequences?
I have a beta sequence
Oyster
I've been working
smiling.
on. Would you like to see it?
All right.
Okay.
Hey, Paul. I'm Tane, your latest dancer. I can't wait to entertain you.
Now, Tane I can get into.
Bro, he's so good. This is the future of AI. You meme. You meme. This is real.
Could I see a hat wobble?
Yes.
And a flargon snout?
Yes.
Is there any way to generate a nude Tane?
Not computing. Please repeat.
Nude Tane.
This is not suitable for work. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh! I'm okay.
Excuse me, Paul. Your wife is on the phone. It's an emergency.
I'll get it later. We have important work to do.
It's an emergency. That was good. That was good. One of Paul Rudd's finest performances. I didn't think a Tim and Eric skit starring Paul Rudd would be one of the most accurate representations of technology in the future. Tim and Eric had so many famous people making them do the dumbest shit. Well, the thing is, they wanted to do this dumb shit, except just most of the time they didn't get the chance to because you don't have an excuse to do it. You know? But the Tim and Eric show gives you an excuse to be, oh, nah, you know, they got me to do that. You know, it wasn't my idea. Yeah. Oh my god. That's so good. Oyster definitely listens to Limp Bizkit. Oh, the Limp Bizkit. Hey guys, Call of Duty multiplayer revealed. Who's excited? New Call of Duty. What the hell is this? Had like some guy like.
Hello, my name is Harold J. Weems. I have been hiding something all of these years. I know exactly who's responsible for the death of my wife. But now, with the help of a documentarian, Apollo, we are about to set the record straight. Let's get started.
What? He murdered his wife.
You're rolling, yes? We have a good rhythm. Come on, stay with me. This is where I found her. I'm sorry, Apollo. You never stood a chance.
Oh shit. God is that.
I've made a lot of sacrifices in my life, and I was chosen by her. I can already taste you.
Oh, this looks good. Hopefully it's as good as it looks. Beza. Buy or rent? Rent? From what? Blu-ray? Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh, from video on demand, please. That's crazy. Looks like a solid B movie to chill with. It does. It looks very chill. This could have stopped right after Dude got possessed, and it would have been a horror of 2024. Yeah, they do too much. People do too much. 57 seconds.
By her.
Yeah, this is what I was referring to. As to what the hell is this? Oh boy. People got stuck? Oh, but that's in Mexico. Damn, Oregon Trail for Apple II. Shoo. Volt recharged. Men charged with destroying ancient rock formations. Why can't people?
And these guys have been labeled Taurons, tourists who do incredibly stupid things while visiting popular destinations. They were caught on camera pushing large chunks of rock formations off the edge of a cliff near Lake Mead, Nevada. Now, after a 4-month manhunt, they've been arrested.
Why?
The two knuckleheads accused of destroying an ancient rock formation are now facing federal charges.
Good.
After 4 months of investigation, the two men were finally identified as Peyton Cosper, 31, and Wyatt Fain, 37. Viral video of the two tourists from last April sparked national outrage. They're accused of wrestling free these magnificent protected boulders until they tumbled down the cliff, crashing into the ravine in a cloud of dust. It's all happening in front of one of their daughters. The rock formation was inside the Lake Mead National Recreation Area, outside Las Vegas, where it stood for over 140 million years. The blockheads are charged with injury and depredations of government property and aiding and abetting. Park officials say the damage is permanent.
Oh, well, yeah, you can't
Both
just...
men have pleaded not guilty. Peyton
can't just put
Cosper's
more
lawyer
rocks.
tells us he didn't know what he was doing was illegal because there were no signs posted prohibiting pushing rocks or that it was a federally protected site. If convicted, both men face up to 10 years in prison.
Good, lock their asses up. What do you mean you didn't know it was a federal protected? It's a fucking national park. Oh, man. Yeah, these two men need a sign to tell them not to vandalize. Yeah, true. Man. Wild. It's cool. I couldn't get the anime power up. Oh, this just happened in Japan?
Guys,
I just saw that. Literally, I just saw that falling from the sky. In the video, it looks so small, but in real life, it was literal anime. You know, I'm gonna put the image. This one, literally, the your name comment. The CNN saying like, oh, maybe it's like, you know, like one of those anime scenes, and we're gonna be the main characters. But yeah, apparently we're not gonna be there. I've been with my mates. And then one friend saw it, but the other one missed it. 逃した感想どう？スマホ見てました。スマホ見てました。Guys, get off your phone. 何を見てたかは覚えてないです。何エッチな画像見てた？見てねえ。お前もうだからアニメでいうモブキャラやお前。一言もらっていいですか？ Stop. Looking at your phone. At your phone. At your phone. All the time. Over. All the time. All the time. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. Guys, I just saw.
He's so excited. Futuristic basketball hoop. His brain was hit by a particle beam? Hey, yo, wait, no, tell me more.
And the day a high-energy particle beam pierced a physicist's brain, Bugorsky asked the control room to remove the beam in the experiment hall in 5 minutes, but he arrived at the chamber earlier than expected. The automatic lock that should have prevented Bugorsky from entering the room was turned off. Inside of the chamber, packets of protons were still flying silently and invisibly through the open air. And so when he bent down to check the instruments, as he had done many times before, Bugorsky was instantly blinded when his head intercepted a particle beam. Incredibly, the physicist wasn't instantly killed, but after he saw 1,000 suns, Bugorsky knew he was in serious trouble. Anatoly calmly finished his work in the chamber, logged the visit in a journal as usual, and then, without saying a word to anyone about the accident, went home. The next morning, after a night of worrying symptoms, Bugorsky was brought before doctors and dosimetrists. The left side of his head was swollen, and the day a high-energy particle beam pierced a physicist's brain, Bugorsky asked the
Whoa. Whoa. San Diego Bubble Man ticketed.
He's known to many people as the Bubble Man. He drives around in this Bubble World truck and puts on performances around
my
San Diego.
No way.
Wow. Huge bubbles. It was so fun chasing them down, trying to pop them.
Sandy Snakenberg has been blowing bubbles and bringing smiles to people's faces for more than a decade.
Bubbleology is the science, art, and magic of bubbles.
And that magic has a way of bringing people of all ages together.
I mean, it made me feel like a kid, so.
Oh, they were humongous. They were big, there were small ones, there was all kinds of different sizes. I've never seen anything like that before.
Sandy's love for bubbles inspired him to create his nonprofit Bubble World. His truck is not only used for work, but also where he lives.
I am registered disabled homeless veteran. I don't take advantage of any of the programs that are offered to me. I'm fully supported by this. It's a 501c3.
He lives off of tips he gets from his bubble shows. He often performs in La Jolla Cove. That's where he was yesterday when rangers gave him a ticket for the bubbles. They cited him for what they called liquid littering.
Basically, he's saying that when my bubbles pop, the residue of my bubbles fall to the ground and kill the grass. And I explained to him already, that I am full compliance of all ordinances. I am registered with the San Diego Parks and Recs. I have insurance.
He showed us the citation. It didn't have a fine, but does have an appearance date in October. I also reached out to San Diego Parks and Rec and am waiting to hear back. Sandy says the ticket isn't going to stop him from doing what he loves and sharing it with the community.
Open, follow the wind, and close. I have a heart condition. I look at life a little bit differently than a lot of people. And it's more in the moment. And so I'm not going to let that kill the moment.
Jasmine Ramirez, CBS 8.
That's wild, man. California be taking it. California arresting everyone except the criminal. Why? Imagine being the cop giving him the ticket. Dude, you had to have been an asshole. What is liquid littering? Okay, I understand. I understand what it is, all right? Liquid littering could be you're dumping oil into the environment. Oil is a liquid. It's not good for the environment. Damages things for years to come. So that could be liquid littering. Okay, so I do comprehend that, but the fact that he had to pull it out on the bubble guy, dude, that cop is just, something happened between him and Bubbles or something. His dad or mom probably beat him right after he blew some bubbles or something, and he is completely traumatized. Saw Bubble Man blowing bubbles, and it was like, not on my watch. Not on my watch. Not today. I didn't go to the academy for this, but I'm going to be a hero. He went and stopped him. Poor bubble guy. Nice to know the police are busy catching the real criminal. Oh my god. Go interview the officer who wrote that ticket. Let's hear what the tyrant has to say. Oh my god. He probably moonlights as an HOA. That's real. There you go. Oh man. The cop would not make any comment of 100%. Hey cops, make sure to gather evidence for court. Oh my god, this is so good. So people can jump, stomp on the grass. Dogs can take a whiz on it, but the danger lies with bubbles popping over it. I promise you there was someone there shooting drugs up within 500 yards of the cop writing this ticket. You laugh, but that may be that's real. That's real. That's so crazy. Oh man. That's good. That's so good. Fucking bubble, man. Oh, wait.
With a bang. For a rocket launch, when things go boom, they really go boom. It was not only the normal expected case of serious vibrations.
Got 3 hours till launch. That's supposed to be a crazy, crazy mission.
China fakes everything level 1.
What's the mission? Well, there's Save the Galaxy. There's two. So number one is NASA has given SpaceX the mission of rescuing the stuck astronauts that are stuck in the International Space Station by Boeing. The Boeing ship that went up and can't come down because it's basically leaking and falling apart. So SpaceX has to go up there and rescue those guys. And they're also doing another mission, which is going to be the furthest spacewalk external outside of a ship in history that I know of. I think that's the mission. They're stuck astronauts. Yeah, we've been following it, sort of. Yeah, they were the first ones testing out this Boeing capsule, and it was all going great and good, and they landed and docked in the International Space Station. The Boeing expansion fit in well, but apparently there seemed to be a leak or fault of some sort because it can't pass pressure testing. So, furthest spacewalk from the ship, something like that. Not from the ship, but I think from Earth, because I mean we haven't been anywhere without, like, except the moon externally, right? As far as I know. Like, we'll send satellites beyond, but we haven't been to, like, Mars to even cruise by, like, hey, did you see Jeffrey saw Mars, you know? With or without a tether? Oh, you have to be tethered. You'd be insane to not be tethered. You'd be drifting to space, but no, goodbye, no. You know, because you need like little hydrogen boosters to try to push you back to the ship. Yeah, because once you start getting entropy in space, you just go on forever. Just, wee. Would you do a spacewalk? I would do a spacewalk. They can be on those chairs with the thrusters. I haven't seen those, but are they? Can they? Are those real? The big square ones? I'm not sure which ones those are. Hey, yo, what up, Cloptus? How are you doing, bro? How is it on this beautiful Monday? I forget if you live on this side of the world or the other side. But if you're on the other side, happy Tuesday! You know, I don't know which one the big square ones are. But yeah, those are the two space missions that SpaceX has. It's hotter than hay in Chicago. Chicago? What is the temperature in Chicago? Not hot for you, though. I'm sure that's about the chat. About to be like, I will be the judge of heat. Oh, that's pretty warm. Fuck, for Chicago, and humidity 67. That's pretty spicy. Damn, yeah, Rip Bozo. Gonna be 98 tomorrow? Fuck, with like 70% humidity? Ah, no, it's dropping down to 60. It'll be a little sweaty, but not bad. This would be pretty chill. I mean, honestly, this would be really nice. Wet and Wild, is 59% humidity a lot? I don't know. Holy shit, it says excessive heat. Guys, severe heat in the area. Yeah. Everybody calm down. And it's gonna rain on Friday. Holy shit, man. Your weather has no idea what it's doing. It's monsoon season in Chicago, apparently. Yeah, it's gonna go ramp it up and then it'll start the humid windiness. Might cool off after that, though. That's crazy. Isn't Chicago, like, known for snow and stuff? Yeah, right. Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, isn't it supposed to fucking... Isn't it supposed to be known for snow? Or am I tripping? Yeah, we will get snow soon enough. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? Damn, in Chicago, you guys be getting all the seasons. You got a full-on summer, you get snow with winter. And if you get snow in like 100-degree summer, I'm sure you get the other two seasons, fall and spring, in between there. That's crazy. That's wild.
China fakes everything. Level 1.
Okay. What's this? Oh, it's
Level
not
2.
concrete. Oh my god.
So this is where gluten-free flour comes from. Level 3.
Bro.
Flammable styrofoam house. Are we playing Minecraft all you can build? Level 4. Rebar steel exposed. Easy to peel wall in this 500 house neighborhood. China fakes everything. Level 1.
So crazy around the world. The Polaris first private spacewalk.
Of rockets right from science fiction movies.
Yeah, but it's still 3 whole ass hours until the space launch. We might be able to catch that launch,
It's
though.
easy to take
We might be able to.
polygonal tiles, but their use extends beyond looks. When Starship re-enters Earth and the temperature's hotter than lava, the heat shields step up to provide the spacecraft a fireproof suit.
The
There's been a
first
lot of
commercial
testing, tweaking, and
spacewalk.
innovating new tiles that will
Whoa!
dissipate the intense heat generated
The
during
first commercial spacewalk.
astronauts going to space are not fried to death while coming back on Earth.
What? Do you work tomorrow, mister? Well, yes. Wait, what is tomorrow? Is tomorrow like a holy holiday or something? Yes, I do got some stuff to do. Things to catch up on. But what's wrong tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow? What am I missing? Where is it at? Where it be? Where is Albion? Hi, Asta. Oh yeah, I guess I am on the Albion category on Kick, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, scammers be scamming. Oh my god. Yeah, I do work tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tuesday, August 27th. What's No, Path to Exile is not until November, right? Am I tripping? PoE is not until November. Right? You mentioned staying up 3 hours, so I was just wondering. Oh, no, that's normal stream for us. Right now, it is 9 p.m. And we usually get off around midnight. Ones. You know, so 3 hours would put us around there. But then they still got to launch the freaking spaceship. And then they got to get to operating area. And then they got to make sure everything's secure with the spaceship. And then finally they're going to go out walking in the space. This is a small step for man and a large step for commercial spatialization. You know, it's going to be crazy. But there it is, the first commercial space flight or a commercial spacewalk. As well as SpaceX has to rescue the astronauts that are stuck in the space station. In the ISS. Yep. Since freaking Boeing got those humans stuck up there. Believe that? I blacked out. Energy drinks give you a boost, but come with major health risks. What? He blacked out? After eating, like drinking a Red Bull? Wow, that's insane. That's way too much. I want to see the Cirque du Soleil fall. It's probably not going to be anything too crazy. I'm sure just because nothing else happens in Portland, Oregon. Okay.
Caught on camera, an aerial performer with Cirque du Soleil's show Kuza here in Portland fell to the ground in front of the live audience last night.
Did you fall on the audience?
Welcome to Coin 6 News at 10 on Portland CW. I'm Lisa Balick. Coin 6's Ariel Salk joins us live with more on what happened and how the performer is doing tonight.
Yeah, so Maria Konvaktova is stable, she's conscious, and she's being cared for by medical specialists, according to a spokesperson for Cirque. Now we want to.
The actor looks like a tall ad. But to say she got some seniority in there.
The video you're about to see.
Medical specialist. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they have to, right? Like they got to see like a pretzel doctor because she's like a contortionist, right?
May be hard to watch.
So it's gonna be easy to watch. It's probably gonna be painful though.
Soaring through the air. Cirque performer Maria Konvaktova gracefully spins in the air at the Cirque du Soleil Kuza show in Portland. Her strength makes it look effortless until she slipped.
At first, I thought it was part of the show.
Yeah.
Like.
Look at a girl's face, bro. She's like, what the fuck is this? Like, why my dad got me doing this fucking interview? Oh no, is this gonna make me cringe?
It looked like it was purposefully, but then...
Bro, are they getting there?
Like...
I told you, bro. Nothing happens in Portland. So this one thing is being like blown up out of proportion.
People were acting weird. I was like, oh, this isn't part of the show.
This video was taken by 10-year-old
What's
Benjamin
up,
Goldstein.
Chuck?
In it, you can
How are
see
you?
Konvaktova plummeting to the ground. Benjamin was there with his dad and little sister.
I got really, really, really scared when she fell.
Audience members posting on social media they saw her moving after the fall. She survived. Like some of the other entertainers.
She survived? Alright, yeah. I don't think she was at the top of this. That's why they're getting an interview. Girl on the left, right? Yeah, I mean, like...
With Cirque, she performs without a safety net below.
She did not use a netting because she started on the ground and rose and spiraled and came back down and landed on the ground and danced and went back up again.
The editor of the Portland Tribune, Dana Hayes, was at the rehearsals of the traveling performance before the show opened in Portland. He says the coach told him how moving from city to city can impact the props.
Everything from the altitude of Portland, to the humidity and the heat. The
Play it
Australian
again.
head coach told me that the hoop mechanism was off by 1 centimeter. Because of that, they were adjusting Maria's twirling. That centimeter, while not visible to the coach, affected her spin.
After the fall, video shows her lying on the stage floor.
She came down face down.
Bro, I like how it's not even a doctor. It's just this dude. It's this dude and his kids talking about it. This news program fucks my life. Yeah, bro. They're not the best news. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're scraping for some. Ow. Oh, immensely painful. The worst part is none of the actors in the back are doing shit about it. They're just letting her be on the ground.
It appeared like she hit her nose.
Look at this guy's got like dressed up like a lion, and he's just like, "Yo, did you see her eat shit? Oh wait, is that not part of the show? Oh fuck!"
And there was blood from her nose, but she lifted her head up. But she stayed still.
They tell me they saw medical staff there right away. We don't know.
No,
why
that's
she
the right
fell.
reaction.
A
Only docs should
spokesperson
respond
from
to
Kuza
fallen
sent a
people.
statement saying, in part, The health and safety of our employees is always our top priority. As always, in the case of an accident, the artist will continue to be monitored by Kuza medical and coaching team to determine when she can return to the show. The Goldsteins say they will go back to see Cirque again, and Samantha Goldstein has a message for Konvektova.
She is amazing. She stayed strong after she fell.
Now, we reached out to Cirque
Lifting
to see if
people
they'd be
after a big
updating
fall
any of
can
their
cripple them.
safety
Of course, my
protocols.
grandpa was
A
almost
spokesperson
ruined by people
responding
forcing.
saying that she will let us
My
know if
grandma
there are
was
any
almost
updates.
ruined by people
Reporting live in
forcing
North
her to
Portland,
get up
Ariel
after a
Salk,
fall.
KOIN 6 News.
Okay. I mean, you'd at least want to check if she's dead or not, right? Have like a dead body just chilling in front of all these people. But I guess you just leave her there. Yeah. That's crazy. I see big boobas. What's happening here? Oh, it's this one. Oh, this one's so good. Did you guys see this one? No, we did watch this one. I think it was only like the short catch up. She didn't press charges. Yes, bruh, the cop. Yeah. San Diego cop locks himself. Yeah. And his partner gets there to unlock him. Is that the perv cop? Yeah, it is. It's the perv cop. Yep. He gets there to unlock him and then he turns off his camera before he says anything incriminating. Yeah, but she looks good. I mean, there. I mean, you know, that thumbnail says it all, right? Yep. Street racing suspect. Oh god.
I've never been in a cop car.
23-year-old. See, about to say like, hey, that street race was hella crazy, guys. I'm glad I street raced with you. Committing crimes was so fun. Ah, man. You ever see where I put my drugs in the back seat? Oh yeah, cool, man. All these showed were her tatas. What do you mean she looked good? Well, I mean, if you're a cop locking yourself up in the back seat with somebody, I mean, I think that's the only there's only a few things you need to look good, right?
Old Mohammed El Ghassil and 22-year-old
We're going to get hella
Abraham
TikTok
Yacoub
up.
did not seem too concerned about the lives they put in danger after troopers arrested them for street racing.
The handcuffs are a little bit tight, but it's okay, I guess. Got BBC News. Abraham and Mo were caught racing on the Causeway Street.
A Florida highway patrolman clocked the white Audi RS5 doing 130 on the Courtney Campbell Causeway, with the red Mustang shortly trailing behind Saturday evening. The two told troopers they weren't racing, but had been fasting all day and were late for dinner.
There's a dinner we made for our friends tonight, and we're trying to catch it. That was it.
You might be a little late now.
I am late. It's 8:10.
Officers also found $7,000 in the Audi.
Hey, what's up with all the cash? I have a body shop.
But on the ride,
I'm a big pimpin'.
Ride to jail, things started to set in.
I'm so too fat. I'm good. I'm not worried about you. Your parents are gonna kick our.
Troopers say Abraham already had a bad driving record with other speeding tickets. The Courtney Campbell is a street racing hotspot, and while troopers weren't available to go on camera, they say if an arrest won't scare people, maybe getting this out there will.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Are we able to bail out tonight?
Yeah, it's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, it's a ticket, bro. Yeah, I don't even know why you're in the backseat of a car. Yeah, I don't even know why you're fucking in the backseat. Fucking the ticket. Yeah, like people that steal $1,000 worth of shit in California get better treatment than this. Yo, I don't know if anyone remembers, but I told y'all that Vegas is one of the most dangerous pedestrian areas out there. 8 students hit by cars in Las Vegas in the first 2 weeks of school. That's not funny, but it's
Fox 5 News starts now.
People here just knocking these kids out.
Traffic safety update for you as we enter the third week of school.
It just sounds like one car just plowed into a crowd or something.
School, and we're already learning some drivers are not obeying the law.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Sean Dowling has more on the safety efforts that are put in place as a number of students, Sean, have already been hit by cars this school year.
That's exactly it, John and Jack.
Bruh.
Bright and early, we went to a pickup and drop-off area in the valley. That's no stranger to seeing drivers get hit with tickets. Fox 5 went out to
Oh my
Garside
God.
Junior High today on South Torrey Pines and Alta, where
Oh,
officers tell
shit.
us drivers frequently do U-turns at the end of the road near an elementary school.
When you're not
Those
allowed to do a
are
U-turn?
illegal in school zones, according to a spokesperson with the Clark County School District Police Department. As for this hotspot out at Garside, we're told one of the traffic cops in the area wrote 88 tickets in the first week of school. Last year, Fox 5 learned 138 students were hit going
88.
to or from school.
88
so what are
tickets.
things looking like this year, and how bad were those collisions?
So far, we've had 8 reported children hit going to or from school. And again, we haven't been able to really dive into that to find out who's at fault. But again, 8 is just too many. They were all like, bump and scrape type incident. But, we don't ever want to see it escalate to a fatality.
Now, we do not know their ages.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say nothing, but yeah, no, shit happens. People don't pay attention, man, especially young cats. They're up in their technology, them cell phones, them TikToks, trying to get their Discord e-kittens to reply, yeah, they're real busy. They're real busy. Yeah, no, I've had one of these dudes run into my, while I was driving the truck. He literally ran his bike into the fucking truck. I was like, bro, if I would have passed the gas, I could have just chewed you up, because I was literally going to turn. Where do I get one of these Discord e-kittens? They sound adorable. Oh, either you have to try League of Legends or Valorant. Yes, all the old sources of Discord e-kittens are no longer viable. I mean, you can try Final Fantasy, but some Discord e-kitten might be an e-orange cat. What do they call the orange cats? What do they call orange cats? There's a name for them. Not Garfields. Tabbies? Some, not tabbies. Whatever the orange cat names are, because orange cats are majority males. Are they tabbies, calicos, short hair, long hairs? Well, the orange cats. Yeah, because orange and white cats, I think, have a higher likelihood of being males. So yeah, you might find one of those cats over there in Final Fantasy. But yeah, League of Legends, definitely big for the e-kittens. Valorant, although you got to be good at Valorant, though. You got to be good at them FPS games. Yeah. But officer, my Pokemon Go. Dude, you laugh, but bring back Pokemon Go era. Bring it back. Oh man, it was so good. People chilling at parks through the whole night, just bullshitting. Oh man. Bring it back. Bring it back, man. Why would the game have kittens? Oh, I don't know. Why would the game designer put cat ears and a tail on somebody? That's not for me to know, that's above my pay grade. Yeah, we'd have to ask them, why would you make kittens? Why make video games? True.
But
Why?
in spite of 8 students getting hit,
Why?
CCSD PD adds that's less than the same time last year, and officers.
That's less than last year's amount of kids that got hit by now. We're doing better, guys. Hell yeah. We only knocked out 8 kids in the first 2 weeks solid. It was good.
Are hopeful more crossing guards will
We're
cut down
progressing.
on those incidents, but we did just learn
Improvement.
1,200 tickets were handed out to drivers in school zones in the first 2 weeks of school.
1,200 tickets. Bro, I hate driving anywhere near where there's a school. It's a step in the right direction, as IGN would say. Yeah, and they also gave it an 8 for 8 kids hit, like IGN would say.
John.
Oh my god, yeah, we give it an 8 for 8 kids hit. Oh my god. Wild Reno. Let's just say it. Dyson is back. Why do these exist? Oh shit, Dyson is back with headphones now? Didn't Dyson make the air mask? Yeah. That one gamer mask that doesn't work. Step in the right direction? Nah. A step in the wrong vehicle. This wild. A label maker? What? Black Myth Wukong nationalists trolled on Steam. Do you think the Chinese people are scared of you?
My favorite part about this is the irony, because he gets to have a loudspeaker hold up a banner and protest in front of the Yasukuni Shrine in Japan. Obviously, there's people who don't agree with him, as you see in this video. But imagine the same scenario for himself and the Japanese people. Would they be able to do that in front of Tiananmen Square?
Fuck no, they'd be arrested instantly.
And not disappear. He obviously doesn't realize that that's not possible, and that's really brainwashing.
Yeah, China's still spreading a lot of anti-Japan propaganda. Been a lot of anti-USA stuff rearing its head up recently too. Ever since well, it was before those professors got stabbed over there. How come? They've always had it out for Japan. Japan and China have had a big feud forever. Not forever, but just it feels like forever. And you know, it really culminated in World War II because Japan almost took China. It had taken a large chunk of China. Japan wasn't an island in World War II alone. They had mainland China under their flag. So they were slowly taking over, and if they weren't fucking with the US, they could have probably captured China. You know, but they got too greedy. You know, and they've always just had an animosity, even since before that. Remember, the Japanese government used to be the government of Central China. Did it? I know they even had war behind that and were sent to exile more than 300 years ago. Oh yeah, they were kicked off to the island. But that's still like, wouldn't that mean the Japanese are resentful for getting sent off? But it's not like that. The Chinese still hold the grudge. Yeah, they're and I mean, hell, those professors got stabbed what, like 3 months ago? Just random ass America professors walking through a park just got stabbed. You know, it's crazy. The more you know, 'cause knowledge is power. Is there any day-old bread? Oh boy.
When I was in college, when it was the 90s, I got a job at a fancy bakery that sold weird, like cranberry, cilantro, jalapeno bread. And one day, these two elderly women walked in, and I instantly recognized one of them as Mrs. Martin, my kindergarten teacher. And I was like,
What?
did you teach kindergarten in like 1979? And the two old women looked at each other and smiled. Then the first thing out of Mrs. Martin's mouth was, "Are you married?" Which I thought was kind of weird and off-putting. So I was like, "No, I'm gay." And the two old women got super awkward, and like Mrs. Martin's hands were shaking. And I was like, "Jesus, calm down, Mrs. Martin." But she was really rattled by it. And then she tried to ask, "Is there any day-old bread?" But she totally said gay old bread. And that's the funniest thing that's ever happened, but it was so awkward. I just pretended I didn't hear Mrs. Martin say gay old bread when I was.
Fucking Java Doodles. Bring back the hardcore singing ones, Java. The auto-tune ones are good, but they're just not as good as the singing ones. Yep, him and his gay old bread. Gay old bread, I'm gonna use that one. Oh my god. That automat, thank you. Oh, bro. That's so good.
Wow.
How a $25 horse ruined Blizzard Entertainment. I love that he got so many views for this, but it didn't ruin Blizzard. It ruined the players' enjoyment from Blizzard Entertainment, but it shot their company to the moon. Till this day, it's still making great revenue. Stockholders are happy. Fans of video games are not happy. Ew, an AI gen commercial? Ooh, where? Finally, we get some high quality
Cataclysmic
commercials. Oh, right.
Wow. Gee, welcome to McDonald's. The absolute bomb when it comes to fast food. At McDonald's.
Right.
Wow. Gee, welcome to McDonald's. The absolute
That's
bomb when it
cool.
comes to fast food. At McDonald's, we have this insane talent, making everything sound way more fab
Whoa.
than it actually is. So get ready.
Look at that. Wow, our faces are looking goofy as fuck, huh? You know, we laugh, but this, I can see a machine looking at us like this. We do look goofy as fuck. I can't look at that. I have a phobia of what? Like the machine overlords taking over? Or do you still remember Will Smith eating spaghetti?
Ready to slay and join the party, babe. Immerse yourself in the fancy vibes of our quarter pounder, or go on a wild adventure with the iconic McRib. And listen up, Gorge. You cannot even think about missing out on the, oh, so delicious, Big Mac. It's comfort food that'll make you go. For our extraordinary...
Man, one day, guys. The band Bankai. Oh my god, what is Shinji's Bankai?
Have you ever seen a character so strong they're banned from using their ability in their home world? Well, in Bleach, that's the case for Gotei 13 Captain Shinji Hirako, who was actually banned from using his Bankai within the Soul Society.
Because it affects everybody? Oh my god. No, it just looks like uncanny digital grow shit to me. Alright, so Will Smith eating spaghetti.
Because
Right.
of just how dangerous it is. Shinji
Yes.
showed up in the series earlier as part of the Visored squad who all had Hollow Mass and trained Ichigo more or less on how to use his. Now eventually we learn they all have a history with the Soul Society and are actually extremely powerful, and from the beginning, Shinji's ability has been really annoying to deal with as he shifts his opponent's perspective of up and down.
Up, down, everything is backwards. Ooh, man. Who was your favorite character? Ooh, that's a tough one. It's always got to be between Zaraki Kenpachi or Kachiki Byakuya. They're just so good. It really depends what mood I'm in. You know, if we're like an edgy boy mood, Byakuya, hands down. If we're just in like warrior mood, Zaraki, hands down. But Shinji is like very particular. I wasn't a fan of like his character, but his powers are wild. Before I stopped like helping like make 2D games, we were working on some Bleach games and like coding in, like I wasn't coding in, but trying out Shinji's Shikai was such a bitch because it switches all your controls. I think every 5 seconds it would change all your controls. So it was just such a pain because up would be down, down would be up, left would be right, and then it shifts. So you'd have to be able to get used to it. It got to the point where some people would just macro the different keyboards. So when you'd shift their fucking keys, they just move over to a different letter set. Catwoman and green-haired woman for me. Oh, Shinji's lieutenant, Machiro, and Catwoman. Oh, fucking Shihoin Yorichi. Is Kenpachi the really tall, crazy dude? Yes! The really tall guy with the eye patch puts his hair in spikes with little bells on him. So everything is to give his enemy an advantage because he's so strong. He's like, my enemies are such weakness, so I'll put this fucking little spirit monster that sucks my spirit energy on my face. And then I'll put little bells at the end of my hair so they can hear me moving. So they'll be able to counterattack my hits so the fights can last longer. You know? That's the kind of shit he did. So he literally weakened himself and put bells on his shit just so to make fights more fun. You know, but you know shit got real when you removed the eye patch. Spirit pressure in Bleach is like the greatest mechanic. Dude's hilarious. He's great. He's the one built as fuck who can't have Bankai until 3/4 of the good part of the show. Yeah, pretty much. And then his Bankai just becomes ridiculous. I still don't know what's happening. I don't know if fucking Yachiro becomes his Bankai. Because I thought she turns into his sword. But then she has her own Shikai. That's like on some fucking... That's like my dog has a pet kind of shit. You know... Yeah, that's like how your pet has a pet. Yeah. That's some crazy shit.
Completely disorientating them. When Shinji uses his Bankai though, and here's the reason he can't ever use it around any of his friends, his sword activates an automatic ability that creates a giant range of effect where everyone inside perceives their enemies as their allies and their allies as their enemies. If Shinji were to use this at a Gote 13 meeting, we'd see all of the captains fighting each other to the death
because they'd lose their shit. Seeing their worst enemy right in front of them.
Completely destroying their system. But I'm glad that in the anime they added a scene in the 1000-Year Blood War where he uses it because it's awesome. Have you ever seen a character?
Oh man, I gotta catch up on Bleach. That's so cool. Yeah, he probably uses it at all the Quincy's to make them shoot each other because they think they're all Shinji. Very good. Very nice. Very bug. Hi, Mrs. Dog. What are you doing? Hello. Hey, Joe. Hello. Blah, 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 blah. Doggo, doggo, doggo. $500 headphones from Dyson. Damn, those are huge. Hey. The dark side of ChatGPT. What is the dark side? You got 2 million views off of that though. That's crazy.
It's been voted best in Japan.
Best in Japan. Obese Betty orders from McDonald's. Oh, Jesus. Job searches are broken and we broke them. We did. We tried a min-max job searching and whatchamacallit? Resume writing. And we did. And it eventually got min-max to where it's really hard to even get a callback right now. You know? It's really insane. Hello, Mrs. Dog. What are you doing? Blow, 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 blow. Metal Gear Solid 3 hands-on preview. Wow, is that about it? Is that about it? Copperfield vanished, the Statue of Liberty. There's no way he...
In 1983, David Copperfield made the actual Statue of Liberty vanish in front of a live studio audience and on live television. And at that time, there were no special effects like there are today. He had to make this look like it really happened.
What? It's famous white shirt guy then?
course, you can't really make the Statue of Liberty vanish. This is how he created the illusion that that statue absolutely vanished. He began by setting up a live studio audience in front of the actual Statue of Liberty. They all used this Lego replica, which was really fun to build, by the way.
Oh,
to represent the Statue of Liberty. Then he had two large columns or pillars, and they were here to support the curtain that was going to go in front of the Statue of Liberty right before it vanished.
Okay.
That was this David Copperfield History of Magic book to represent the curtain that went down in between the two columns. The perspective of the studio audience and the cameras is the view that you're seeing right now, looking at the actual Statue of Liberty. And when he put the curtain down in front, and he made some magical gestures, and he talked a bit, and he did some magical moves, when he removed that curtain, they were blown away when they saw that the statue had vanished. Now, watching this on this tiny stage doesn't seem very impressive because it's probably pretty obvious. But
did they move the curtains and block the statue?
Moved the statue. Clearly, he didn't pick up the Statue of Liberty and just move it behind one of the pillars. So he had to get a little more creative than that. He had the audience in this forced perspective, and instead of moving the statue, which is impossible,
he
was
moved
able
the
to
pillar.
move the audience by taking the entire stage with the audience and shifting it just enough so that the statue would be behind one of the pillars.
I knew it! They took the statue and pushed it somewhere else! That's genius.
And to make it reappear, he just had to move that stage right back into the original position. But how could he move an entire stage with hundreds of people on it without them even noticing? First, he played very loud music with a lot of bass, so the floor was
so they wouldn't feel the floor
vibrating, so they wouldn't notice the motion. And then he very slowly moved the platform. If you look at how much time elapsed between when the statue was going to vanish and when he actually showed it gone, it was 1 minute to 90 seconds to move this platform just 5 or 10 degrees. With all that loud music and excitement, the audience didn't feel a thing. Now, this trick would never have worked in 2023.
Hell nah. There'd be cell phones and shit from different angles. This would never, ever work in this modern day and era. That's why I was like, wait, how did he manage this?
But in 1983, it was a miracle.
It was. No, I believe that. That was pretty good. Mind blown magic. That was great, you know. That's real. I bet it was pretty cool back then. I bet it was freaking insane, man. Like, could you imagine?
Back in 1983, or today.
You know? Like, you're looking at the Statue of Liberty in front of you. You gotta remember, there's a live audience. So there's people seated in, like, seats just watching this. Literally sitting there. They're like, all right, there's a statue in front of me. How's he gonna do this? You know?
Of course, you can't really make the Statue of Liberty vanish.
That's so good. So good. Damn.
This is how he created the illusion.
It's so good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was so good back then. How much for the spacewalk? 2 hours left? Wait, T-minus 4 minutes? Wait, hold on. Unmute, please.
To the Starship standing at Cape Canaveral, just a few minutes to its launch today. We have something bigger, better, and promising a brighter future in space exploration. What we are seeing today is possible because of the push of SpaceX's founder, Elon Musk. The self-made entrepreneur got himself into the space.
That's 3 minutes for this, but I don't know. They dumped invisible paint on it? Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Going on here? Oh, there's a whole bunch of people.
Ever flown? Just think about that. We're about to
a launch of
explore the origins of this ambitious endeavor.
Why does everyone have different countdowns?
Understanding how these belts affect.
Yeah.
Understanding how these.
We'll watch the actual SpaceX channel. Is this the SpaceX channel? This is a real SpaceX
ever commercial spacewalk. This historic EVA will test the capabilities of the new SpaceX suits and demonstrate the feasibility of commercial entities performing complex operations in space.
So T-minus an hour before space exploration time. Yeah, but I don't know why the hell this one says T-minus 2 hours. This one is saying the same thing. I don't know. 3 disturbing true new house horror stories? That's crazy. Wait, Kira dies? Oh my god.
He was working the
There's no
He was
audio.
working the night shift when he captured this. This guy was Snapchatting his friend while working the night shift in the Appalachian Mountains, and when he played back the footage, he saw this.
So I was walking through here, and whenever you get right here, you can see something behind me. Yeah, I just got to work, and I feel like, like all day today, I felt bad. Honestly, it's less like a little bit. I felt bad, and I don't know. I just, like, I feel like I need to go to the doctor, but like I'm constantly just like nauseous, and I don't really know why. Like I have tried to.
Oh, I see the demon.
In the corner,
Look at that. Very cool. I would probably hyperventilate the whole time. Seeing Earth from that perspective might trigger my megalophobia. What is megalophobia? Being in space and seeing something super cool? That it triggers megaphobia? Fear of cool. Fear of large things? Oh. I got megalophobia of my dick. That's crazy. Do you think so? I don't think so. You know, I think I was trying not to say. I don't think so. Of your what? Oh my god. I would think so. I feel like our monka brain would you know, try to comprehend it. You know, seeing the Earth from that kind of vantage point. I don't know, though. I can't say that.
a strange figure can be seen staring at him.
But now
After-
that commercial spacewalks are a thing, or will be a thing, I guess. Since this is going to be the first commercial spacewalk. Crazy. Ooh. Skinwalker pretends to be his dog. What? It's a stuffed animal.
This is unsettling. A man was home alone when he noticed his dog sitting in a disturbingly human-like manner, so he began recording and caught this.
His dog just chilling?
The second his dog realizes she's being watched, she immediately switches to a more dog-like position. Some people think it's a skinwalker, but what do you think? This is unsettling.
What? That's trippy. Just every time guy goes to the bathroom, you hear screaming like he's passing a kidney stone. No, chocolate. I just put on my far-sighted glasses, which make things look like they're very far away, you know, but then it triggers my fear of small hands. So, you know, you gotta make it work. Yeah, I got a pair of Long-sided glasses hanging right by the bathroom every time I need to go. Yep. And fear of small. I was wondering what it would sound like for a penny to fall through a quarter dispenser. A penny to fall through a quarter dispenser. Ooh, it depends if how much are like you changing money, or is you saying just the penny going all the way through, like ding. You know. Yeah, that's quite the question. Oh, the demon core. I remember that one. Yeah, that guy died. It got you for piss tiny. Your piss tiny compared to the urethra if you got a dick big enough to trigger megalophobia. It would sound like the machine exploding because that's what would happen. No. Oh, 12 gauge versus a solid wood door. Welcome back.
Welcome back to 12 Gauge Tuesdays, where we pick one of your suggestions from the comment section and we shoot it with a shotgun. Today's subject is a solid wood door. We're going to test around a birdshot, buckshot, and a slug. Birdshot.
Can you do distances too? One like right in front of the door and one just a few feet back. No, okay. That's quite a distance.
All right, here's the birdshot. See all the little BB marks on the outside of the door.
Really gonna do nothing.
Splintered straight through the door.
Oh shit!
There's our dummy right here. See all the
Oh wow! Birdshot went through. Oh my god!
BBs in his face. A little redneck ear piercing for you. Next up, we got buckshot.
I did not expect birdshot to go through it. Looks like it has horrible acne.
Larger holes around. This is our dummy head over here. And
hopefully you don't have trypophobia too.
You can hear a round of buckshot literally in his brain right now. Let's move up to the slug.
This is gonna be good.
Huge hole right here and below.
Multiple blackheads.
Comment below what you want to see us shoot next.
Good, love that. Very good, and we all learned something. Solid wood door is not as resistant as you'd think to a goddamn buckshot. Multiple blackheads. Holy shit. That's so cool. Those are all just AI and design with Gen 3 with real live footage. Damn, imagine I just have a giant fire behind me all the time. Be like, welcome to hell! That's pretty cool. Yeah, but that seems like it'd be too hard for me to make, though. Boom. Somebody once told me the world was always lonely. Something, something, sleep in the shade. I won't stop talking. Some doors knocking. And I won't stop knocking, and I won't stop talking. I can finally recreate the "this is fine" meme in real life. Yeah, that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. He called it the "this is fine." Oh, it's gone. Yeah, he called it the "this is fine." That's why I thought it was cool. Hydrogen peroxide versus open wound. Are you not supposed to put it on an open wound?
Oh my god! So hydrogen peroxide typically does not hurt when it goes into a wound. Hydrogen peroxide is a type of antiseptic. Different cells and injuries and bacteria have catalase.
What hurts is the difference in temperature. It actually lowers the boiling point of the fluid so much that it's so cold and cool when it hits your body that it stings and it actually feels like it's burning.
Which with the reaction
crazy?
then causes it to
Same with
bubble.
alcohol.
So it is quite normal. The pain could just be related to a liquid hitting.
It's usually the temperature difference as far as I knew. Same with alcohol. Trust the doctor in question. I have learned that when doctors say this will not hurt, always expect the opposite. What are you doing, Miss Dog? No. Ow. Ow. Kamehameha.
YouTube ads.
YouTuber. You 7 Princes of Hell? Ooh. Let's get educated.
After the war in heaven, a third of the angels were cast out of grace for Lucifer's rebellion.
Yep.
They fell for days into the abyss. They awoke in a strange and hostile land. Archangels became archdemons. Among them rose the 7 princes of hell. Leviathan, Prince of
Leviathan.
Evil, towering over the infernal seas. His
Huge.
mouth is said to be the Hellgate itself. Mammon, Prince of
Mammon.
Greed. He promises wealth and power in
He's also the son of Lucifer.
exchange for human souls. Azazel, Prince of Wrath.
Ooh, Azazel.
He laid with human women, and his offspring became the Nephilim.
Yeah, he was one of the first to fall. Belphegor.
Belphegor, Prince of
Belphegor.
Sloth, Lord of Fire, banished from heaven for remaining neutral during war.
Banished from heaven for remaining neutral. Wow. That's good. This will only hurt a little. Me ruptures vocal cords and breaks sound barrier. It's like that one anime where they get bit by the dog and then they just blast rays from their mouth. Have you seen that thing?
Asmodeus, Prince of Lust.
Asmodeus.
He desired a mortal woman named Sarah and jealously murdered 7 of her husbands. Beelzebub, Prince of Gluttony, Lord of Flies, Chief Lieutenant of the Abyss. Lucifer, Prince of Pride, First of the Fallen, and Grand Ruler of Hell. All demonic armies are at his command. After the war in heaven.
But so far, you know, as the current lore goes, he's kind of AWOL.
After
He's
the
like
war in heaven,
disappeared.
a third of the
No one knows where he's
Hi.
at. Yep. Urahara trailer? This is gonna be Urahara in Japanese or English. Let's see. Urahara. Urahara senpai. Urahara. Owner of the shop. Okido Perihime.
I have no other choice.
Oh, they did the lame English version.
Yes. Scream, Benihime. I'll get serious, just a bit.
I prefer Okido. Okido! Perihime. Haunted manga made its artist quit? What? Do you manga lovers know any about this? Wow.
Let me explain the chilling story behind a comic that made its creator quit. PTSD Radio, created by Nakayama Masaki. The anthology follows an evil god of hair haunting and torturing people in the most disturbing ways. However, before writing the book, he moved into a large and extraordinarily cheap studio, but with how low the price was, he became suspicious of it. When examining the building, he noticed something was there, a piece of a shrine chipped away inside the walls of his closet. He originally ignored it, but as time went on, strange occurrences started to happen. First, it was creaks in the ceiling late at night, a smell here and there, or electrical blackouts. However, it got to the point where many of his assistants started to see shadowy figures. Falling ill or getting into accidents, many never returned to work for him again. Soon after his assistants, his mouth started bleeding with blisters, hospitalizing him for months. Nakayama left PTSD Radio unfinished with 6 books. Will you be giving them a read? Let me explain
What? This is real? I think this clip didn't make it clear, so I'll start to explain it. The author started writing the manga because he was inspired by supernatural events taking place in his new studio apartment, as explained in the video. He then stopped writing because the events were slowly becoming more harmful the more he tried to write about his experience, as explained in the video. Oh, so he got a new studio. Crazy things were happening. And he was just writing it down. And it was getting worse, so he stopped. Very, very scary. Sounds like an interesting series. It sounds like a hugely interesting series. The Book of Enoch explained the Watcher. Damn. Crazy. Viral schizophrenia video. I'll keep it in mind. No, it sounds hugely interesting. Having hallucinations and
What's up?
hallucination doesn't respond. Hi, demon. Hello.
What do you need?
Who's he talking to, though?
Just come in and sit down then. Shh. Hey Google, turn on lights.
Okay, turning on MIWW 118.
Checking my office camera to see if person is really on the couch. Realizing they're not really there and trying to get them to go away.
Go away. Stop!
That's so interesting. So he can notice on camera that whatever he's seeing is not there. Technology can see through the spells and the disorder, and he can realize that it's not really there, and he's trying to make it snap. Man should upgrade and get motion sensors. Well, he's schizophrenic. Well, I have many friends with schizophrenia. How do you have many friends with schizophrenia? This goes back to fucking Kennedy's speech. Bro, fucking people in US have fucking at least 1 to 3 diseases. Yeah, and I have a cousin who has it. Really? No way. Is it managed like on medication, or is it like still like a little bit crazy? Because I've only had one friend who had schizophrenia. Sometimes it was wild, and then sometimes it was normal. Oh man. Nutter butter tends to roll in the same package. That is true. I mean, you don't really usually get an Oreo in a pack of Nutter Butters, even by accident. Yeah, that's real. That only happens at Burger King. You can get an onion ring with your French fries. Yeah. It's managed, but he drools a lot from the meds. Damn. So does it take him out like mentally? That's crazy. Twist is Panda has no cousin and he's the skits. Oh my god. When you realize your crime wasn't so bad after all.
The look on her face when she heard the charges.
How you doing?
Okay,
Are you Jadarius Jones?
Yes, sir.
All right, I have read the arrest and booking report. I do find there to be probable cause for the 4 charges against you. I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. Mr. Jones, you've been charged with 3 separate counts of second-degree murder. You've also been charged with a separate count of armed robbery. You will be held without bond on all 4 of those charges. Your next court date is going to be February 7th, and that'll be in felony court.
The
I think mine's gonna go good. It makes him seem slow for a while, then he's okay. Well, that's good, man. I'm glad it's managed. It's just so crazy. Bando Stone in the New World. Is this a song? Or is this a video or like a movie? It's a song. Yeah, it's Childish Gambino, so it's a song, right? He's a Daniel Glover when he's acting. Crazy. A super soldier. Oh my god.
Show clear.
Hey man, no, look, you can't come in here like that.
Oh shoot, headgear inside. My squad leader will be pissed.
No, it's not the headgear, it's the rifle. Can I see that real quick?
Yeah, hold that for me.
How can I help you?
You can help me, since I've been helping you all and defending you all for the last 5 years. You can help me and find me something new to purchase.
I mean, I see you got an M17 on your hip. We got an M18 right here.
Yeah, don't take that Devil Dog blaster out of there. You can keep that right there. I'm Air Force Security Forces. I'm not lame like that, bud.
He said, you take that Devil Dog blaster in there. I'm Air Force Security. What a royal twat waffle. It's a lot of run around, but basically he said that's a Marine Corps gun. How dare you try to sell me an Air Forceman? One of those. As Fecto Bid said, I'm a dumbass who can't read a contract.
You're looking for like an AR, AR-15?
Yeah, give her that tan one right behind you. I like that.
Let's take a look at that.
Here it is. Oh, yeah. That's nice. What type of discount can you do on this?
I mean, it's like a $2,000 rifle. I could probably give you like $200 off on it, 18.
Damn, that's a pretty good deal. What? That's a good answer. Wait, what? What is it, LWRC? Yeah.
I'm walking home, since you want to waste my time.
Wait, do you need your rifle, man? You left your rifle here?
Nah, we leave all of our stuff all over the world anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
That is true. That is true. We did leave tanks and all sorts of shit. Oh, yeah, that is real. Oh my god, just buy a black powder revolver. You don't need a license for that. Yeah, I think you do, actually. Or black powder pistols. No, they can buy them on Pawn Stars, right? Black powder guns. Legal. For felons. Anyone can own a black powder gun. Oh, that's hilarious. So you have all these fucking felons acting like goddamn fucking... Acting like fucking... goddamn fucking Jack Sparrow. See? No, I've seen black powder guns. I for a second... For a small point in my life, I almost went the Vaquero path. I almost went the single action revolver path. I almost went down that path. Yep. I was gonna build a fanning revolver. The revolver you can just hold the trigger down and... Yeah, you can't just do that with regular revolvers. You'll fuck up the timing mechanism. You gotta build them for that. But it's so good. Oh my god, it was so good. Because I was gonna get into like cowboy shooting. To just pure fanning. It still makes me want to do it. I think it's still good. That'd be awesome. That is real awesome. I always thought fanning like a gun was cool. And I think that was the era where like Expendables came out. But an Expendables revolver scene.
You should.
A Colt single action army.
The only thing faster is light.
This was so good.
Bullets go faster than blades.
Bring the money here now.
You want the money? Go get it.
Oh my god, but your aim has to be so
I
fucking
didn't come after
good.
you.
So
Dipshit.
good.
I came for her.
Fucking axe out of nowhere through the fucking. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so good. When this came out, I was like, oh, I have to build it now. Oh my god, Colo Noir. I've never seen this movie. This is great / terrible. Oh, Expendables is so campy. It is the best campiness, and it's got everyone in it. It's got everyone from Jet Li to goddamn Terry Crews, fucking Sylvester Stallone. He used to be UFC. Freaking Transporter Baldy-chan. It's got everybody. Hold up, I should watch it. Yeah, Expendables is the best. It's good. It's super campy. Action. Just kind of one of those movies, you know? Yeah, they're just good. Because Sylvester Stallone was smart with it. He got just a bunch of famous people that are action stars and just made an action movie. There you go. That's what people fucking wanted. You know, they wanted to see Jason Statham. Baldy-chan. Yeah, Baldy-chan here. They wanted to see all these cats breaking it down and being hardcore badasses and just kicking ass, and they did. Dude had Jet Li on here. That was so crazy to me. Oh yeah, what's his name?
Yeah!
I forget that big dude's name. This dude, he's good. I forget what he played. He played another character. He's huge. You gotta have such good aim to fucking hip fire a goddamn revolver. You learn this technique that's called finger aiming. You learn how to aim with your finger. Wherever your finger's pointing, because that's how you set yourself up, that's where the bullet will go. The dad from Everybody Hates Chris. Yeah, Terry Crews. He has got a crazy scene. Terry Crews literally fucking tears somebody apart. Terry Crews. Yeah, this was great. Fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Remember this shit at Christmas.
It's so good, man. Expendables 1, I think, was one of the better ones. It gets a little bit, long-winded after the numbers go up, but it was so good. That line, yeah. That's because, they're all mercenaries. They all make really good money, like millions of dollars, because they're all private, private contract mercenaries. So, remember this at Christmas, because he just saved all their asses with his fucking brand new baby, his fucking SAA automatic fucking shotgun. It was fucking wild. It was so good. So good. So Pongaroni. Remember this at Christmas. At Christmas. Ooh. Let's see what else is going on. Anything else? How far are we from the space launch? An hour and 43. Were we an hour and 43 minutes before? Oh, okay. An hour and 16 seconds. There's no way. Is this the real SpaceX? Or is this some like fake bullshit SpaceX channel? Official channel. No, it's some bullshit. But they've it seems like they've streamed the most, if not every mission. Oh, this was 11 months ago. Did you check that ward build I linked, Gaignuns? No, I didn't actually. Thank you for reminding me, John. I actually said I would check that shit out on Saturday, and I never got a chance to. I need to check it out, because we need to finish the challenges. Challenges, guys. It's challenge time. I think it was going to be way more than a week to finish these challenges, but challenges. I gotta go for now. Hope y'all have a good night. Take care, chocolate. Toodaloo. Goodbye. Farewell. Oh, Toodaloo. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Shoop shoop shop shoop shoop shoop. Osu player played Ames Lab. Is he playing with the... Is he shooting with space? Holy shit. I think that's a VR game. No, Aim Lab is a game that helps you get better at first-person shooters. I have Aim Lab, and I'm not even like a first-person player. But yeah, it helps you practice your shots, and it gives you a whole bunch of challenges to try to get a better FPS gamer. Yeah, the fact that he's taking it out, though, I think he rebinded his shooting to mouse, though. Which is like a lot. I think so. So he's just using his mouse to la 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 la. So he's moving with his mouse. And man, if he has the WASD on foot pedal, he would be a menace. He would be a menace. There is a VR version. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool. I've never heard of the VR version. I heard about it back in the FPS days when I was like, should I get back into FPSs? Let me try this here real quick. And then I was like, all right, yeah, let's not do that. Holy jeeble. $97.
I fucked up too, like hella times. I could have got 130.
Whoa. Crazy. Crazy, brazy. What people on the Oregon Trail really ate? I'm gonna guess they ate jerky. What else can you eat that lasts a long time? A CIA spy?
It sounds silly, but we always wear shoes with laces. Whether you're trying to run away or run towards something, laced shoes are far superior to sandals, to slip-ons, to anything else. We also always carry $100 US dollars. Depending on where we are in the world, most places in the world, $100 US dollars gets you pretty much anywhere you need to go. The only thing I would recommend carrying on top of that is a laminated short list of the 7 most important phone numbers to you. Because if you're incapacitated, that weatherproof piece of paper, that laminated piece of paper, is something EMTs can use, police can use, people can reference. People don't steal a piece of laminated paper. It sounds...
Oh, that's real. People don't steal that. It's like, well, brag. On average, people don't steal that. Like, on average, people don't steal books for the most part. But I mean, if you're talking about college course books, yeah, you know, gotta think that. It's crazy. CIA have shoelace in your pocket if you need to strangle someone. Well, yeah, it's not in your pocket. It's on your shoes, though. And then you pull the shoelaces out, and then you can murder them. Or you can make it into a trap for food. Or you can do a lot of stuff. You can do a lot of things. Starving your brain of oxygen.
I starved my brain of oxygen today, and it might save my life. This room has had most of its oxygen sucked out, leaving it at the equivalent of 28,500 feet. The goal today was to figure out what my symptoms of hypoxia are, so if I ever feel that way while flying, I can hopefully fix the problem before I pass out and crash. As soon as I entered the room, everything just kind of felt funny. I was lightheaded and a little bit dizzy. By 4 minutes in, everybody else had their masks on because they were starting to black out, leaving just me. Now
4 minutes in. That's crazy. Would you guys try the no oxygen room? Salted beef, beans and tallow, alcohol, fermented veggies, salted beef, which is jerky, beef and beans and tallow. I don't know what tallow is. Alcohol for shoresies. And fermented veggies. Were we big on fermented veggies? It's super thick. Oh, like beef tallow. Yeah, like fat.
Now I'll let you listen to my interactions with the staff at this point.
If I say climb, you're going to raise your hands. If I say level off, you're back to sitting there. Climb, level off, level off, level off, left turn, level off, right climbing turn. Point at me, touch your nose. 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 Mask on.
When I put the mask back on, everything went back to normal, and it's worth noting I have zero recollection of being asked to touch my nose. I starved my brain of oxygen.
Yeah, you can see he was really getting out of it towards the end. He said, point at me and touch your nose. Yeah, he could not do that one. Holy shit, 4 minutes. Damn. Is that for like pilot school? The scariest thing about is not that you're dying, but the fact that you're just so cool about it. Yeah. Him touch your nose, you smile. Instinct is like act normal and smile, everything is completely fine. Watching his brain lag at 300 ping was the funniest shit ever. Yeah, I know, bro.
Today, and it
level off, level off.
It's crazy.
Left turn, level off, right climbing turn. Point at me, touch your nose. 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 Mask on.
When I put the mask back on, everything went back to normal, and it's worth noting I have zero recollection of being asked to touch my nose. I starved my brain of oxygen today, and it...
Nuts. Nuts. That's nuts. Oh, where's my shorts for the Oregon Trail? No. No, Oregon Trail, no. Why? 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 Oregon Trail, where'd you go?
This is what my dream.
No. Dagnap you. Quincy's final style. Filipino knife defense is deadly. You can come on my organ trail. Oh, yeah, baby. Paint that organ. Paint those organs white. Let's go. What the hell? Bro, there's no way you can...
Right, listen, for example, the attack comes in, you have to get out of the way and script it and take it out. The lever there, now I'm here. Got that. Okay, so meaning...
Yeah, it's very easy to say that, man. But when shit's going and fucking knives are flying, blood will also be spraying.
The most important, you have to destroy the weapon hand, then follow through cutting with the different parts of the body, which is the vital point.
Just slice the
Alright?
wrist,
so
too,
the vital point, that will be your target. Because if you're cutting other part of the body that it's not a vital point, then you give him a chance to fight back. Am I right? So meaning, as soon as you engage, finish him, kill him. Right?
Also, one thing that they never tell you about in a knife fight, if you ever actually do get in a knife fight, you will get cut and you will bleed. Yeah, just know. Be prepared for that. Don't panic. You know. Nah, that takes a long time to kill, usually 4+ minutes. Yeah, but I think his whole goal was like incapacitating him. You want the neck artery or your thigh. Well, yeah, that's what he went for at the end. The wrist is just for incapacitation and probably cutting off like the tendons and ligaments. Oh, slicing the wrist. Oh, well, yeah, that's what I was talking about.
For example, that
He gets the wrist for
you have to get out of the way and script it.
yeah, he's scraping the inside of the wrist to let go of the knife, so he lets go of his attacking knife. But that's probably cutting like tendons and ligaments. Me in a knife fight, me just run. He doesn't have a gun. Yeah, but you do know the 21-foot rule, right? If an engager is within about 21 feet of you, and with the blade, the chances are that he can hurt you and assault you before you have a chance to properly defend yourself or react. It's a gun rule. So basically, if you're within 21 feet of somebody and you don't have your gun in your hand and it's a race, you're probably going to lose the race unless you know what you're doing. You're ready. You've practiced drawing and you're ready to, pop out. So it's just that, just rules like that exist. Physics. Physics. Física. Physics. Guys, honest question. Who here cleans their ears with Q-tips? Does anyone use any professional ear cleaning things like a candle? I do. Why? I was just curious who's clearly a rebel and doesn't care about their health. I mean, I do too. Even though in the packaging, it clearly says, do not use in your ear holes. Yep, I read my Q-tip packaging because I don't believe it, but it says, do not put in your ear holes. Not me, I use a hair clip? No way. But there's some people who use the candles. Q-tips here? Oh yeah, wait, RTX on, RTX off? That's gotta be an insurance thing. Well, they do, because if you poke your eardrum, you stab your own eardrum. It's a thing. That candle thing was a wives' tale, I thought? No, I thought it was a clean thing. That's how they did it, right? Or am I tripping now? Have I been fooled and lied to? I think doctors use water. Wow, this looks beautiful. Can anyone tell the difference with RTX on and RTX off? I can't. My eyeballs aren't educated enough. No, because they have special ear candles. You don't just go buy like a regular scented candle at Walmart. No, it's like a special candle to clean your earwax. Ooh, oh, that was good. Look at that RTX. Look at the water. Look at the water. And look at RTX on. RTX off. RTX on. Wow, look at those reflections. The candle thing is a scam? I've been lied to? Oh no. Then how do you clean your ear holes? There's some good ass reflection in that water. You see that water? Look at that. Turn it off. RTX off so we can see the non-reflection. Aw, boo. Damn. So is RTX just gonna be part of everything now? You know? Hot water in the shower? No way. No way. 4chan versus Mexico's most dangerous cartel. Oh god, the mysterious hacker known as 4chan. Oh my god. Gotta have the shower head and put it on high pressure in your ear hole? What? You're telling me I gotta borrow my friend's her vibrating high pressure shower head? I don't know why she's got that. It must be some crazy showers. So I gotta go borrow that and put it in my ear hole? On high pressure? Vibrating? Yeah, it also changes colors too. It's got RGB. Which is wild. 8 minutes of 4K RTX gameplay. Damn.
The year is 2011.
Like a panda surprise.
The Los Zetas cartel is one of the most powerful organizations in the modern world. Known for their
Los Zetas are fucking crazy, man.
brutalness, this Mexican cartel had been responsible for numerous massacres, wiping out whole villages of people. From lavish drug...
They're actually, I think Los Zetas are one of the dudes involved in the avocado wars. I think it's Los Zetas, and I forget who the other guys are. They always got some crazy ass names. You know, I love the Mexican cartel then, because some of them are like the holy army of some shit of the Templars, you know. I love that. That's the name of their cartel.
From kingpins to even a human trafficking ring, Los Zetas is filled with highly trained individuals,
Oh, yeah,
many
they
of
go
whom
wild.
were former members of Mexico's special forces. At this point, Los Zetas owned about a third of Mexico,
Shit.
along with many paid-off politicians and businessmen. They
That's
even
real.
had a web of taxi drivers who would feed them information so they could keep tabs on where their enemies were located. Los Zetas used their immense power and wealth to stay in the shadows, hidden from the public view. Because of this, the Los Zetas cartel felt truly invincible. However, they would soon be thrust into the spotlight when 4chan's hacker group Anonymous declared war. But before
4chan's hacker group. The anonymous hacker known as 4chan.
Before we get to that, our story goes back around 1 year prior, at the end of 2010.
Bro, this is 2010? The fuck kind of rabbit hole did we fall into?
During this period, Anonymous was massive. They were well known and respected by
Yeah, that was when Anonymous was huge. Everyone wanted to be anonymous. Yeah, the Guy Fawkes masks were trending. Yeah, everyone wanted the information that the government was hiding. Everyone wanted to expose all the information for the public. Julian Assange and WikiLeaks.
almost everyone around the
Yeah.
world. The only
It
people
was
that
an
didn't
era.
respect Anonymous were the evil individuals and organizations that were deathly afraid of them. But those are stories for another time. Anyways, Anonymous decided to launch something called Operation Paperstorm, and they even released a video alongside it, explaining their goal to the public. The original video is quite long, so I'll only play the important parts.
Okay.
Greetings, citizens of the world. We are Anonymous.
I want to talk to you about an important topic, or rather, an important change. In the world there are many wars with weapons, but there are more silent wars, which aim at the destruction of your fundamental rights. This silent war carried out by governments and private entities also want to make it more difficult for you to inform yourself about the events.
This is giving me a
that are
throwback
happening
right
around
here.
you, filtering what you can and cannot search, say, or think.
That's actually real. Google just going through a big censorship thing. Yeah.
This is not only a waste of government money, but they also mess with the basics and freedom of the internet by trying in every way to privatize and censor information, websites and the free thought and word of the people. Anonymous, this is a revolution, and it's time to make a change. A change, no matter how small we can make it grow. This is an idea and you can't kill an idea, so take your mask, take to the street, and go public flyers, posters, stickers and spread them throughout your city. Come and participate in the event.
It was.
Anonymous felt that the information today was being censored and manipulated before it reached the public. Big corporations, governments, and even bad actors were doing everything in their power to spread their agendas, and it was getting to the point where it was affecting one of the last places of free speech, the internet. Because of this, Anonymous called upon people from all around the globe to partake in Operation Paperstorm, which aimed to spread awareness of the problem and even expose the corruption that is happening every day. A website was created to officially kick off the event so that users could download the original flyers and even share pictures of their art. The flyers detailed what everyone was expected to do. The plan was that on December 18, 2010, users would take to the streets and post pictures of anything they wanted to tell the world. So no one would get caught. They would all wear masks and strike in the middle of the night. When the world would wake up the next morning, they would see all the flyers and posters that members of Anonymous spread.
But they didn't happen.
Perfect.
Yeah, but humans.
At the end of the day, Operation Paperstorm was extremely open-ended, and Anonymous just wanted to rise up together to stop the suppression of free information. So 4chan's Anonymous began printing out the flyers. Anonymous users participated everywhere from the Netherlands, to Istanbul, to Germany, to the UK, to the United States.
A bunch of Europeans and a couple Americans.
To Russia,
oh, there we go.
Even South America.
Oh,
Operation Paperstorm was quite literally a global movement. And even though none of these Anonymous users knew each other, and they all probably had different backgrounds and upbringings, for that night, they were all united for a common cause. Anonymous did everything from exposing billionaires to recruiting more people to even displaying brave individuals in history, showing defiance against the system. This is what Anonymous was trying to portray, that they would stand up to anything for the good of the people, even if everyone else was being complacent. Operation Paperstorm would be a mild success, and users across the globe were able to show exactly what cause they were passionate about.
Okay, but what does this have to do with the cartel?
Who went out to protest during Operation Paperstorm in Veracruz, Mexico, would soon have their life changed forever.
Okay, now we're getting to
Not
the
much is known
nitty-gritty.
about who this individual is, but one thing is for sure, they printed out flyers that the Los Zetas didn't like at all. So in the midst of Operation Paperstorm, while this member of Anonymous was posting these flyers, they were kidnapped by the Los Zetas cartel. Anonymous would soon find out that one of their members was missing, and they were not going to let this slide easily, especially since the Los Zetas cartel encapsulated everything that Anonymous thought was wrong with the world. And so it began.
No. Operation Cartel? No.
On October 6, 2011, about 10 months after Operation Paperstorm, Anonymous released a video on YouTube directed
10 months?
To the leaders of the Los Zetas cartel. The original video is in Spanish, but I found an English version that was released alongside it.
Really?
Anonymous from Veracruz, Mexico, and the world, we want you to know that a member has been kidnapped when he was doing Paperstorm in our city. We demand his release. We want the Army and the Navy to know that we are fed up with the criminal group Zetas, who have concentrated on kidnapping, stealing, and blackmailing in different ways. One of them is charging every honest and hard-working citizen of Veracruz who busts their ears working day after day to feed their families. We are fed up with taxi drivers, commanders, and police Zetas officers of Xalapa, Cordoba, Orizaba, Nogales, Rio Blanco, and Camarones, who are chickens and have made themselves the most loyal servants of these assholes.
Whoa.
For the time being, We will not post photos or the names of the taxi drivers, the journalists or the newspapers, nor of the police officers. But if needed, we will publish them including their addresses, to see if by doing
Was
so
this
the
real?
government will arrest them.
They won't.
We cannot defend ourselves with a weapon, but if we can do this with their cars, houses, bars, brothels and everything else in their possession, it will not be difficult.
No.
We all know who they are and where they are.
They do. The cops
you made
know.
a huge mistake by taking one of us. Release him. And if anything happens to him, you will always remember this upcoming November 5th. Knowledge is free.
November.
We are anonymous.
Remember.
We are legion.
Remember.
We do not forgive.
The 5th of November.
We do not forget. Wait and see.
What happened though? Oh my god, I'm so curious now.
Anonymous was furious that one of its members was captured by Los Zetas. Because of this, they threatened to publicly release the names and addresses of the cartel supporters unless they safely released their captured member. And
But
they
did
had until November 5th, about a whole month, to do so.
That's
If
a long
Anonymous
time.
released this information, it would absolutely cripple the cartel and would leave many of the members exposed to Mexico's federal government. This video sent shockwaves across Mexico, and people from all around the world were interested to see what would happen next.
Yeah.
Anonymous then started the hashtag OPCartel on Twitter, which stood for Operation Cartel. They then waited for a response from Los Zetas. And waited, and waited. But after a few weeks, Los Zetas didn't respond to Anonymous, so they decided to release their first leak. They posted a website exposing the first member of Los Zetas, a man named Gustavo Rosario Torres, who was a Mexican government official at the time. A few years prior, he was accused of receiving $200,000 from a cocaine deal, and Anonymous not only confirmed this, but accused him of being completely bought out by the cartel. The video, along with the leak, was a massive threat to Los Zetas, and they felt like
The
they couldn't
guy
appear-
might have got killed. Well, he might have, bro. They think they waited a whole year to release the first video. You know, they waited till around the November time, so October. That dude, my man's probably Rip Bozo, or he joined up with the gang. I mean, real. That's pretty much your choices, you know? Yeah, that's pretty
You're
much
weak.
about it.
The question is, though, how do you fight back Anonymous? They are people from all walks of life, all around the world, without a central unit to target. It's quite literally impossible unless you want to start hunting them down one by one. But even that would be a massive challenge, especially when these users are using proxies to hide their locations. Los Zetas made it very clear that if Anonymous began exposing the people who worked for them, there would be a massive loss of life. Not only would they kill the person who was exposed, but they would even try to track down members of Anonymous.
Good
Intelligence
luck.
agencies such as Stratfor warned that Los Zetas would hire their own computer scientists to track down anyone who posed a threat. Los Zetas have actually done this in the past by hunting down various journalists who continuously talked badly about them. This created a massive divide in Anonymous. Some users wanted to keep going and expose everything about Los Zetas, while other users thought that it simply wasn't worth it at all, and were afraid that the cartel would try to kill them and the people they exposed.
Hashtag OP Cartel is dead. I do not wish to endanger other Anons.
Due to the safety risk imposed on all Anons, hashtag OP Cartel is dead. Repeat,
What?
hashtag OP Cartel is dead.
Although most users decided to back off, the Spanish-American users of Anonymous were too
Hell
passionate
yeah.
and decided to proceed.
Nah, bro, you gotta understand, man. These cats in South America have been through this bullshit, man. They've been bullied, they've been extorted, they've been harassed, their governments have stolen from them. All of that shit. The Frady cats are the ones in Mexico. Actually, believe it or not, they are not. It's usually the ones in more established countries. You know, they're the ones that feel like they got something to lose. But when you're in South America and you've had 5 presidents in the last 2 years because they're all just embezzling and getting kicked out, you know, you really don't got much to lose at that point.
It meant they had a chance of dying. They released a blog on the anonymous Ibero-American website, talking about their plans to expose the cartel, to try to dismantle it once and for all. They also urged the less experienced members of Anonymous to stay away for a while, so that they wouldn't get tracked down and killed. Anonymous then explained that there was a special task force made, which contained some of the best
Ooh.
hackers that Spanish America had to offer.
The best hackers that Spanish America had to offer.
In another blog post, sending different messages to the cartels, the Mexican government, and lastly, the people of the world. This post was a rallying cry to let everyone know that they were angry and meant business. They wanted change so that the Spanish parts of America would be a better place to live, without
That's
the
what I'm
violence
saying.
and corruption that the citizens had to deal with. It appears as
Yeah.
if Anonymous was not
These
going to
dudes
back
had
down.
so
It was
much
going to be an
corruption.
all-out war.
They're just like, we don't give a fuck.
However, only a few days after this post, everything seemed to change. Another blog was posted to the site, and what it contained was interesting. The member who was kidnapped by Los Zetas was released from their custody and returned safely home. Although he was badly bruised, he didn't have any long-lasting injuries. The blog also explained that Los Zetas had a message for Anonymous, which they told the member before he was set free. For each name Anonymous released that was connected to the Los Zetas cartel, they would execute 10 people, starting with the family of the Anonymous user that was kidnapped. Because of this, Anonymous came to the consensus that it wasn't worth putting all of these innocent people in danger, so they decided to leave it be. Strangely, many different articles speak about this, and they all say that there was no evidence that a member of Anonymous was even captured in the first place.
Yeah,
there were no
wow.
police reports of missing people that fit the lost member during that period. Who knows if someone was actually kidnapped or not, or what any of these organizations' true intentions were. But one thing still stands. The final post ended one of the most insane internet standoffs of all time.
What? That was cool. A little bit kind of like a kind of crash and burn towards the end. But yeah, pretty fucking pog. The shit 4chan used to do, man. Yeah, 4chan is unhinged. It's unlike Reddit. The reason why, you know, it's unlike Reddit, it's because Reddit revolves around updates, getting likes, getting trophies. In 4chan, everyone is another anonymous user, the same as any other anon. You know? That's pretty pogue. What? No, this can't be real. Zuckerberg admits Biden-Harris administration pressured Facebook? Censorship? You don't regret it, bro. Yeah, he censored a lot of his content, and now that he's seeing how popular uncensored content is, he's like, guys, I'm sorry, please come back. Please.
In 2012, the most mysterious mystery on the internet occurred when a strange picture of a
The most mysterious mystery on the internet occurred.
butterfly was posted by an anonymous user on 4chan. The mystery would be known as
Cicada 3301. This is quite the rabbit hole too. Man, I've explored a lot of these old rabbit holes. It's crazy. Not currently, but just back in the day. Cicada 3301 is supposedly a god code or a test for anonymous or a super high-end hacking group. And if you're able to solve it and figure it out, someone will reach out for you, basically. It's basically like basically how you recruit people, recruitment method. But it's an insanely
Cicada
difficult one.
3301, and it was a series of interconnected complex puzzles that was meant to seek out the most intelligent people in society. The true purpose behind these puzzles remains unclear, although some speculate it might be a recruitment tool for a covert agency, like the CIA or 4chan's Anonymous. The puzzle has reemerged several times,
4chan's Anonymous,
with each iteration being as complex as the last. Its
Yeah.
strange nature has led to a significant online following, with solvers on Reddit and 4chan forming communities to crack the codes. Few people have come forward publicly who claim to have solved the Cicada puzzles. Marcus Wayner was one of them, and after completing it as a teenager, he reportedly received an email from Cicada congratulating him. A majority of the people that solve Cicada decide to remain anonymous, which are the ones that are most likely recruited or put to special tasks by the creators of the puzzle, although the mystery behind Cicada 3301 still remains largely unsolved. In 2012, the most mysterious mystery in the internet.
Crazy shit like this exists. Yeah, my brain used to love that. Oh, the internet's greatest treasure hunt.
In 2016, after the final episode of the TV show Gravity Falls, a mysterious picture, along with some cryptic numbers, appeared on the screen. The creator of the show, Alex Hirsch, would then tweet out the message, "Are you ready?" along with more information that internet users could decode. Alex wanted one final mystery for the show that fans around the world could participate in, and a chance for them to find the treasure at the end. Internet users and fans of the show would scour the last few episodes, along with all the clues that were provided. A subreddit was set up to compile all their findings. After solving some ciphers from the tweet, Russian fans realized they had to go to a cathedral in St. Petersburg to find the next clue. Users quickly realized that the mystery would lead them all over the world, from California to even Japan. After about a month and a half of hard work, fans had now solved almost every single clue, and they were on their way to Reedsport, Oregon to find the treasure. While there, one user found the hidden statue. Soon after, others would dig up a chest that was buried below. When they opened it up, it contained plastic coins, memorabilia from the show, random knickknacks, and a USB congratulating them for their efforts, officially ending the Gravity Falls series. In 2016,
Oh, that's fucking cool. Wow, what the fuck? The search in the USB, it shows one of the main characters from the show, Uncle Stan, but congratulating you. But people slowly realized there was more lore as Grunkle Stan seemed possessed and taken over by the villain of the show. Oh, shit. I love how the internet becomes a fucking unit when it comes to finding a treasure. That's cool. Damn, that's pretty pog. Is this space launched yet? No way, it's T-minus 16, bro.
Meters, 230
40 minutes
meters
until space launch. Holy jeebles. They're taking their sweet time to launch this fucking rocket ship, I swear to gosh. SnapTap is officially cheating. Is it? The donut question?
It takes 5 machines, 5 minutes to make 5 donuts.
Oh no, is this maths?
No, it's not maths. How long would it take for 100 machines to make 100 donuts?
100. 100? 100 minutes?
No, wait.
It takes 5 machines, 5 minutes to make 5 donuts.
Oh no, is this maths?
No, it's not maths. How long would it take for 100 machines to make 100 donuts?
5 minutes. The process of making donuts is 5 minutes long. You get 1 donut per machine. Hence, 5 minutes, sillies. Exactly. I had to re-listen to the first part because I didn't comprehend the actual first section.
100. 100? 100 minutes?
5 machines took 5 minutes.
100.
My man is doing the math right there.
100 minutes. I'm a teacher. Oh my god, this is so bad.
This is the future of the UK right there.
5 times 5. Can I use a calculator?
10 minutes. Haven't processed it very quickly.
I don't know. Maybe 100?
Someone ate the donut. Okay, there used to be 5 donuts in there, but someone ate one.
I'm just trying to do the maths in my head, but I'm also trying to feel like this is a bit of a trick question. I don't know. So each donut, I guess, would take 5 minutes.
I don't know.
5 minutes.
What's your thinking process?
No, you're concentrated on the minutes too much. You got to break down per minute per machine. You know.
Well, it just takes 5 minutes. You get the machines going, and 100 of them, 200 of them, 1 of them, doesn't matter. It's 5 minutes.
Thank you very much.
My man.
Is it right or wrong?
Wrong. It takes 5 minutes.
You said wrong, bitch. You weren't even close. You weren't even close. A vintage lighter. Some of these vintage lighters are so cool. Crazy. I tried DMT and angered the entities. Whoa.
In this video, I'm going to explain my first time doing DMT and what I did to make the entities hate me. I'm going to explain the lead up in acquiring the DMT, but if you're only interested in the trip report, go to the timestamp on screen now.
Would you guys
On
do
screen
DMT?
now.
I don't think I would. I feel like most people come back different. I feel like that shit alters your brain chemistry. Like, yeah, it feels like you were Edward Elric and you saw beyond the door. And if you see beyond the door, or you see the door, and if you even see the door, it changes your entire perception. Your dealer's a very good man. Whoa. I have pals in Discord I talk to often. I would after talking with them. Really? Several of them have like a little drug cult where they live. No, it's not really a drug cult. It's just like, I call them like hippies. That's what I call them hippies, you know. They're the new era hippies. Do drum circles, exploring different drugs, DMT, ayahuasca, mushrooms. You name it. You know, there's those circles of peoples that do that. I don't know though. Sounds spooky. Oh. Like this. DMT always shown Shane Mouse the same purple woman. Yeah, some people get elevated and see a little deity.
Oh shit, you're still here. I guess you actually want to hear the full story. Well, for some context, I tried it back in my stoner phase, and I don't know exactly why I had such a burning curiosity for it, considering it sounds utterly terrifying, and it is, but I am yet to meet a stoner who hasn't at least considered it, so maybe being high 24/7 played a tiny role in my decision.
I can understand that.
Now, buying the DMT actually took me an entire year because my dealer refused to sell to people who were inexperienced.
He's like one of those high-end purse shops where they won't sell you the purses unless you buy like a whole bunch of their line.
He instead offered me an LSD gummy bear for free. I am eternally grateful for this because the LSD was a good way for me to dip my toes in the water and at least get some context for the psychedelic experience. After doing the LSD, I was satisfied with my experience and didn't feel the need to do any more psychedelics for quite a while. I went on to live my normal life until about a year later when I got a random message from my dealer who I hadn't heard from. In the message he said, "I think you've had enough time to prepare yourself now. If you would still like to try DMT, let me know." I had nothing else on for the rest of the afternoon and I was still
I got nothing else for the rest of the afternoon. Might as well fuck it.
naive and young, so I hit him back straight away and said fuck yes. So we met up, did the deal, and he gave me some final words of advice about how to smoke it and how I should let go of all expectations before doing it. I remember the look in his eyes before we parted ways could only be described as anxious pride. But now with the context out of the way, it is time for the trip report. I took his advice and put one layering of DMT crystal on top of a half-pack cone of green and then layered more green on top. I sat on my bed and pulled the whole cone in one pull and held the smoke for as long as I could. As I exhaled, I immediately realized what I've actually done, and I was overcome with fear and excitement because of the anticipation as I felt my body
you're just like
effect and fell backwards. I was at least somewhat prepared by having a trip sitter who immediately grabbed the bong from my hand before I spilt it all over myself.
A trip sitter? Damn, that's really prepared. Ah, having someone to take care of you while you're tripping.
For a moment as I lay there were no sounds, no geometric patterns. It was completely silent. Until the stillness was broken by a high-pitched whining, which seemed to reverberate across the entire room, before the fabric of reality tore away like the wrapping on a Christmas present to reveal the truth underneath. It felt like I had just woke up, and I was holding an awareness someplace else. There was an impossible architecture in every direction, and mind-blowing reds and oranges that filled this high-tech alien-looking world seemed alive. My focus, however, was on an entity that was observing me since the moment I arrived. I can only describe it as an energetic presence which appeared to be shape-shifting. As it moved, it left a trail that would snake back to center once it stopped. It danced around me and seemed over the top excited that I was there, but at first it didn't seem personally concerned with my feelings, thoughts, or emotions. Leaning in, it brought into focus a device I described like those overhead lights you have at the dentist. It brought it inches away from my face, and then we sat in silence for a moment. As it looked at me, it took a smiling face like a mask, and was almost eagerly nodding, like it was waiting for me to do something. But all of a sudden, I was interrupted. A friend of mine I had forgot who was coming had been running late and walked into the room. I opened my eyes and the world exploded with details. I went to extend my arm to my friend and tried to greet him, but as soon as I opened my mouth to speak, my focus shot straight back to the ceiling and I was back on the other side. I was now speaking a language that was pure syntax, no meaning, just a mode of frequency that was spewing from my mind, like I stepped on the play button for a recording in the back of my head. The entity watching started grinning hysterically and was overcome with excitement. Every word I spoke of this language produced a bright blue light from my mouth that shot like a laser into the device sitting above my face, and all the cogs of the device and the wall behind the entity started turning as it was gaining power. As the machine powered up, I felt a lump in my throat manifest.
That's me when I had weed for the first time and watched the Doctor Strange at the movies. You saw a strange entity that you could communicate with on an electrical frequency through thought instead of verbal action? What kind of weed were you smoking? What the fuck?
Started being pulled up out of me. The entity leaned in with anticipation. I looked up at the entity, truly petrified
the
at
Marvel
this point.
movie?
My expectations for the experience were shattered, and I didn't feel safe as I gave way to being astonished. I lost complete focus and stopped chanting. The machine began turning off as the cogs stopped turning, and the entity looked angry in a non-violent way, maybe just a bit frustrated. Turning my attention away from the machine, I focused on the entity and tried to make out a clear depiction I could bring back to tell my friends. And in a snap, the entity was no longer where I was looking. It had morphed into a physical entity.
Doctor Strange, Wizard
The lower
Man.
half of a carpet snake.
Yeah, but so that's what Doctor Strange looked like to you when you were high on weed for the first time. A rainbow-colored snake woman with green, pink, and yellow hair.
She had a feminine appearance and her skin was pale white with perfectly round yellow dots. She wrapped all around me like a python constricts their prey.
I don't remember
and
most
was
of
making
it.
eye contact through her mask that looks like the one from Five Nights at Freddy's that the puppet wears. She kept squeezing tighter until I felt like I couldn't breathe, and just when I thought I was about to die, she would loosen. She did this over and over again, almost to prove a point that if she wanted me dead, I would be dead. While this happened, I heard a female voice whisper, "He's not ready," in all directions around me, until finally she blew me a kiss which caused a flower rooted to her tongue to extend out and reach towards my mouth until it snaked its way down my throat. I felt it physically go down, which might have been one of the most uncomfortable experiences I've ever had. But with a snap, I was back. As quick as it started, it was over. I raced outside as the psychedelic effects wore off, and I stood there appreciating the reality I live in for being a perfect home. This experience changed my whole outlook on death. I previously feared it because it might just all go black and be nothing, but now I'm terrified that existence might go on forever. And to this day, I wonder what would have happened if I didn't lose focus and piss the entity off, and if I finished chanting to power on the machine. Until next time, catch you later.
Wow. Definitely his friend making him drink or eat food. Yeah. Like I could feel it go down my throat. It was so uncomfortable. Drink water, Jeffrey! God damn it! That's pretty good. I like that. That was a great story. And who are the entities you meet? There's no way Lex Clips did like a legit... Wow. Interview for DMT trips. That's so crazy. Wild. That's so crazy. 30 days of DMT. Oh my God. Does Joe Rogan think the DMT elves are real? I want to take shrooms now? What? Why everyone sees machine elves when tripping on DMT? Or is that the entities this guy was talking about? The machine elves? Running the machines and the cogs? Wow. Crazy. Now I'm interested in all this. Not that I would take DMT, but I'm just interested in the whole theory of this. You know, why does everyone have such a similar trip? It seems to be very similar for a lot of people. That's crazy.
Mushrooms are my favorite thing on the entirety of planet Earth, just above
There you go,
family,
Panda.
money, and my iPad. So naturally,
What?
I look back fondly to the wacky antics of my first time. But everyone's first mushroom trip has the arbitrary barrier of, how do I even get these? You have to figure out. Up until this point, I had only ever really acquired the za, so I didn't really know where to look. So
maybe it just activates a lot of your neurons you don't use. True. But I mean, in that, we're all different and have different experiences. So it would create something different. But why, when people take DMT, do they all have a similar view? Why do they all see similar things? They all see these entities, these like machine elves. Why does everyone see them? You know?
So I did what I do best, and I made someone else figure out my problem for me. Hey Kevin, you buck-toothed freak, I need you to get me some mushroom. I don't know if I can. 2 days after that phone call, I pull up to Kevin's house with the boss, Cole. It was gonna be both of our first times, but Cole said to me, I really want to die from this, and decided 4 grams would be a good amount for his first time, while I was only doing a measly 2. Kevin?
Damn, I'm Kevin. You buck-toothed bastard. Yeah, no, I think I took an 8th my first time. They were Alice in Wonderland
Comes out of his actual woodland shack and meanders over to the whip to show us he's got that stuff. I kiss him on the lips as thanks and pull out my scale to measure the grammage. Although this wasn't my brightest moment because I didn't have the right kind of scale to do this. I had brought one of those cooking scales and the thing was not nearly accurate enough to measure them Johns. Not to mention it was in broad daylight on the hood of my car, so people kept driving past us and it was real sus. So
Man, when we're kids, we think we're so smart. We're so dumb.
we just decided when the time came, we would eyeball it. So the time did come and we did eyeball it with Adam because he wanted to join us as well. Adam and I were able to get ours down with no problem, but Cole just couldn't stomach it. So this guy...
We're stupid as hell. I'm still dumb as... Yeah, but I don't believe to that extent. Like, bro, haven't you ever seen like a reality show or anything where like a kid is like blatantly lying? And you're like, bro, like he really thinks he's gonna get away with it? We really did! It's all the dumbest shit ever. We thought we were so smart. Like, bro, no way, I'm much dumber now. True, I just stayed stupid.
Puts his shrooms into a blender with just water and makes this nasty shroom water drink. But this wasn't good enough, so he put sugar into the water, which made it worse than before. Since we didn't measure the shroom dispersion correctly, there's no way to know if he really ended up drinking 4 grams or not, but I'm willing to bet that he had more than 4 because this drink sends him to another planet. Cole was where most of the content of this night came from. So let's skip 30 minutes to to when they started to hit. As the high came over me, I felt like every aspect of myself was at 11. I could think sharper. I could see clearer. I felt like I could do anything. I was quite literally cracked. An immortal being living amongst the mortals. Adam was just vibing out on the couch listening to music, but Cole was on God mode with me. Considering that he ate double the mushrooms I did, I can't even imagine what he was on.
What?
Cole looks over to me and says, I need to kill God. I didn't completely know what that meant, but I was like, yeah, bro, go for it, kill him. So Cole grabs this sword he had, and I can't say what it looked like from his perspective, but I'm sure he was winning. At one point, I took my glasses off, and my vision was so bad that the blurry world without my glasses felt like a whole new place. I thought of it as a personal little pocket dimension I could enter whenever I wanted. But then Cole just yells, yo, bro, you need to see this, from the bathroom. So I walk over, and he's doing what most people tripping would consider unspeakable. He's looking at himself in the mirror. What's up? Dude, look in the mirror. I swear.
Through on weed, just listening to different music and gooning hits different. See, and that's why I wouldn't want my children to smoke weed. You know, get out there, touch some grass. You know, the problem with weed is that it makes you okay with being bored. You know, it doesn't actually harm your body, but it just makes you like okay with being bored. You know, with doing nothing, like just listening to music and goating. Oh my god.
The wall tiles don't normally look like this, right? So I look in the mirror and I don't see shit. Nah, you're tripping. Look closer. There's more details than usual. Oh yeah, I guess I see that. It looks like writing, bro. I think it's an ancient language. This man was positively tripping balls. He starts staring at the wall trying to decipher the ancient language, but I didn't eat enough shrooms to see that, so I just walk away. Once Cole comes out, he says to me, bro, I just made time cease to exist. There's no more future or past. Time is no longer linear, bro. And next, I'm gonna create the universe from scratch. So he lays down, shuts his eyes, and starts creating the universe in his mind. I sit down with Adam like, so what have you been up to, bro? Oh, I'm just listening to music. Then Cole walks over again and has more to say. His ass has more to say. Guys, I don't know if the universe is worth creating. Life is such a beautiful thing, but at the same time, I would be causing every human atrocity. I think you need to go on a walk, dude. So the three of us go on a walk around the block. And let me tell you, this walk felt like the most cinematic moment of my life. As the shroom trip came to an end, I thought to myself, mushrooms are very cool. Alright, that's the story. Subscribe. Bye.
Oh, what a trip, man. Damn. God damn, this dude had an entire character development arc when he did shrooms. Jesus fuck. The one time I had a bad trip ended up being a great learning experience. I took some shrooms called All of My Friends. They sounded exactly excited when I told them I was on shrooms. Inevitably, they would ask if they came over, they could have some. I didn't have extra. Then they would say, oh, I can't trip sit with you. I'm busy. This hit me deep in the feels, causing a bad trip. So I asked myself why I had so many shitty friends. The answer, you're a druggie and so are they. You're pretty shitty too. You're a loser. Moved away from your toxic hometown and stopped doing drugs. Felt excited after getting this answer. I moved the same week. Best decision of my life. Yeah, that's crazy. A lot of people doing stuff. Didn't end up like the movie Sausage Party, watching food porking each other. Ooh. Imagine you wake up and like food's having sex with food. No shot. This countdown timer just reset. We're being scammed. We're being scammed. It was T-minus 1 hour. God damn it. Fake ass YouTube channels. God damn it. Okay. I really wanted to watch the space launch. That's why we were just chilling. Oh, man. Oh, man.
You end up in this place, it's kind of like a palace. You can kind of like move through it. You look down like the hallway.
You got scammed by YouTube?
Millions of other hallways to look at. The walls are like pink, but they're not pink. They're all the colors that you can think of, kind of changing. And it's always something that I'm always kind of like, I don't know if I should be looking over there anyways. Like there's some cooler shit over here that is probably not gonna like scare me. Because there is weird in there. There's like weird rooms where there'll be like canals filled with water. And the water you look at and it's just, there's like a sea monkey heaven or something in there. And they're all just like shooting around and like the face from the Anonymous guys. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Guy Fawkes.
Yeah, but extra smiley, like he's smiling his brains out. And he's in there, he's like part of the wall.
See, how do they see the same thing? This is the same thing the other dude described. The mask from Five Nights at Freddy's from The Puppet, which was a super smiley mask. They're describing similar things in different words.
Or something. Or like the floor will be missing in there, the outer space.
Mental impressions? People not realizing that our brains build off from each other? Is that the same thing, like why dragons exist all over the world, even though we have had no connection in the ancient times? Supposed to see X, so I see X? Oh, then never mind. That has nothing to do with the dragon theory. Yeah, oh, okay, then never mind. Yeah, then why do we have dragons all over the world? We had no communication or shared writing, but yet, you know, we can chase that back down to that era. All right, well, damn. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you hear that you're supposed to see a mask when you trip out on DMT, you see a mask. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Control room,
Yeah, that makes sense. I was more tripping about the other stuff. Doop 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 doo doo. Ah, bro, you watch like one drug trip video and now they start pumping you full of drug trips. We live in a simulation. Oh, there it is. The evidence is ever, all you have to do is look. 13 million views. Oh, man. I did DMT on acid. Oh, bro. Oh, that's so good.
In this video,
I did DMT on acid. My man's pushing the limits. Oh, is this a live trip? So would it last for like 40 minutes? That's not crazy. Yeah. That's wild. How gun smuggling actually works. It's not possible for a restaurant to be this bad. And Gordon Ramsay's just so good. Alright, so we got scammed by fucking the YouTubes. The rocket launch is not happening tonight. Happening like tomorrow or some shit. So what time is it? 11s. Oh, let's check out this build video. Yes, please. We do need to do challenges. We gotta start on our challenges. We're gonna be able to do 40 out of 40? Probably. I hope I can. That'd be great. Excision Thunderdome intro. Going faster. No way. Oh, this is huge. He's going through his entire career. So many shows. Bro, these intros have turned into goddamn whole productions. Oh, I love this. It's so good. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's a giant fucking robot. This is so wild. I can imagine boss fights in the future being like this. So good. Excision does some great work. Excision does great work. Can't even hate on that. Most realistic DMT trip? Is it actually realistic? We do not condone the use of drugs. Let's see, is there people? The sound was accurate. You literally hear the eons from the past and future speak. So people seem to be okay with it. So we start off as one of the dregs of society. A homeless person. By the garbage can. Going into our trip. So like the Matrix starts taking over. Yeah, it literally looks like the Matrix is taking over. The walls start pulsating. Ooh, the portal is opening. You are being teleported into the fortress. They said they got the sounds pretty much correct. Are those the entities? What? Is this one of the hallways? I'm still looking for one of the elves. One of the machine elves. So this is one of the hallways. The ever-changing hallways. Oh, there's one of the entities. Look, there's eyeball. Oh, shit. I can see why people say it connects you to heaven. This is like an early depiction of an angel. Whoa. A lot of purple goo. Holy hell. Hi-oh. And then you're back from the nether realm. Wowzers. That's crazy. I remember my experience with DMT and it was similar to this. Wow. The I at 250 is Ophanim. Very interesting. I've never done DMT. That's crazy. Looks like the Bible description of angels, yeah. It is the Ophanim described in the Bible. Very interesting. Whoa. Astonishingly accurate. The sounds really take me back. I need to learn how to make these. About 15 minutes. Crazy. This video is what we call getting to the door in a DMT trip. What, bro? That's what I'm saying. Like fucking Full Metal Alchemist. Right before you enter a breakthrough, but didn't smoke enough to break through. Man. That's crazy. Who is here high on weed, too scared to do psychedelics? Knowing watching this while high is as close to going to get. Yeah, that's crazy. This is me for real, yeah. That's pretty wild. Alright, well, we got scammed by this stupid space launch. What happened to Jump Force? It died. Just like all jump games. What?
When a girl says this to you in Asia, you should never say no. It's a phrase that originated from a Korean drama, and it implies inviting a person over for some spicy business. You know, like Korean instant noodle? Well, I didn't know about my own culture, and I thought she wanted me to take her to a nice ramen restaurant, which is exactly what I did. Together we went to this
Look at her face. Her face is like, bro, this dude really brought me back for some ramen, but I wanted some of that dick. I'm at a car auto shop. Not only is my body breaking down, my car too. Yeah, but both of those are your fault. I mean, really, both of those are your fault. You should have maintained your car and your body better, and that wouldn't be happening. Isn't that crazy how that works? If you just would have maintained it a little bit better, it wouldn't got to that point. Bruh.
ramen place where they serve $100 ramen with A5 Wagyu beef and
I'm not blaming other people.
gold in it.
わー。
毎日何食べるの？
毎日
そう。
毎日
ご飯と納
サラダ
豆？
だからこんなにあれなんだ。好きにギャルなんだ。
No, 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 no. あとはハンバーガー。ハンバーガー。
Since I'm an extremely practical guy, I got the $100 ramen for myself and ordered the $10 ramen for her. She and I both enjoyed the ramen a lot, so I think it was worth it.
You sure that's not too big?
I feel like we both had a great time, but she never brought up ramen to me again.
Oh my god. Is that why she sent me pics of her thing around the next day? Oh
When
my
a girl
God.
says this to you in Asia, you should never say no.
He should not say Asia, he should just say in Korea. Yeah, in Japan they'll ask if you want to take a nap, I think, or something. I don't know. But that's a Korean thing. Do you want some ramen? Hell yeah, I want some ramen. Watch while you're high. Oh my god, guys. I smoke toad venom. Bro, what is with these dudes? These dudes are doing every single drug under the goddamn fucking sun. Bro, man, I smoked. Oh my god. Wild. Feed is ruined? No, it could never be ruined. It can never be ruined.
Advance far with the 5 styles and the steel fingers. I want to see all your force, and you must keep up your practice constantly to succeed.
Oh, this is sick. Oh, I'm so with this right here. He's using the KO sounds on one of them. The bloop. And then the dance sounds on the other one.
Steel fingers. You've advanced far with the 5 styles and the steel fingers. I want to see all your force. You must keep up your practice.
Oh, this is legit right here. This is a banger, not gonna lie. This is a fucking banger, bro. Yo, that was legit. What the fuck? That was Pog. It's never the tools. Even the cable placement is pleasing. I'm grateful to the algorithm serving me this. That 8-bit like ARPE sound is amazing. Oh, that's so good. This is so good. It also blows my mind that such a tiny setup costs like $800 plus. Man. That's crazy. Bro, that was a fucking banger. What the fuck is that? What was that? What in the world? That's insane. Bro. What was that, man? Oh, bro, today's the first, or today or yesterday was the first day of Burning Man. Yeah. Someone already died on the first day. It's crazy. Damn, yeah. Damn, but I mean, they're probably in all sorts of drugs and shit. So you can't really, like, be like, damn, but, I... Yeah. Potion of Motion. Is this gonna be another banger? Bro, he's playing a fucking TV. He's playing a CRT. I remember this shit. He's scanning shit. He's scanning things. The old lady spit some fire, bro. She's dropping hot flames. What the fuck was that? Yo, that was cool. He played literally a CRT TV. Hey, what instrument do you play? TV? What? This sounds like music pirates would play in the tech future. Oh my god. I have followed this group closely for over 4 years, and no one has stopped how bloody interesting this particularly group is. Yeah, interesting, amazing. Are they really a great band? I don't know, but they are really interesting. Neo Tokyo, huh? Electromagnetic Matsuri Bayashi. Damn. Bro, Algorithm is pumping up some bangers today. That's for sure. Time 4chan ruined Harry Potter. Testing the limits of special personas. That's the Apple headphone stuff. Future Century. These dudes are banging out these jams out there. I smoked toad venom. Want to see my car? My other car? Oh, fancy Echo over here has multiple cars. What the hell? What? What? Hell yeah. We'll take a look at your car, Echo. What kind of car is it? Is it your Lamborghini? Is it your Aston? Is it your Merc 500? Doody-doo-doo-doo-doo. Big DJ compilations. Yeah, she wasn't even DJing, bro. This was so good. That was so good. You know one thing that I would like? I legitimately would like a fucking horn. A horn fucking thing, you know? I would really like one of those. I think those would be cool.
Some time ago, I had an idea to make a weird musical instrument, so I got a watering bulb and some old dog toys and took the squeakers out and put them in it. Okay, that didn't work quite as well as anticipated, but the idea was there. You take all these squeakers from old...
And you make SpongeBob's entry song? Dun 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 dun. A vuvuzela? Is that what a horn is called? A vuvuzela? A vuvuzela. No, not these little things. I meant like a real, like a fucking real damn, like a horn thing. A horn, a horn. You know?
This is a personal sounding horn, and the idea is that
A trumpet with a mute?
People, various drills or alarms or needs, and this is going to have its own voice that people are
Like, you know, like Lord of the Rings when they...
going to recognize, hey, that's somebody's horn. You know, they're going to know whose horn it is, just like their voice. All horns have a different sound.
Oh, that's cool. $200 at your local music store for the used one? For a used horn? Okay, the dog's howling now. This is the bad. It's gonna be this. Minas Tirith is calling! Minas Tirith has lit the flames! Minas Tirith is calling! We ride for Gondor! We ride for Gondor! That's so cool.
The idea is that we can communicate to other people.
Yeah, I think that's cool as
various
fuck.
drills or
Yeah.
alarms or needs. And
the flames are lit!
This is going to have its own
Light
voice
the
that people are going to
flames!
recognize, hey, that's somebody's horn. You know, they're
That's a weenie horn. I mean, like an imperial horn. This one's cool. We go to war! The King Holy right here. That last one is cool. Yeah, like that. I think that's just cool as hell. What the hell is this guy
Everyone
doing?
wanted to see a demo of the quad horns, so I'll go down the row and demo each one for you guys.
No shot.
Ryobi.
That's not very loud. That's crazy, dude. That's not too crazy. I thought these were gonna be fucking insane. They're like draining the batteries.
This is the wall. So everyone wanted to see.
Facing the opposite direction of the cam. Hi, Chaos, how are you? But do you think these would be super loud with the drill, though? Do you think that has enough juice? Do you think so? I don't know. I wouldn't think so. Yes? Oh, shit. Morning, hi, Chaos. Oh, sorry, I'm burping. Hi, Chaos, how's your morning going? How goes it? Have you seen the yellow thing that is called the sun in this beautiful England morrow? In this morrow of Mingland? England! We were looking up horns. If I can be loud enough with my lungs to make a giant thing vibrate with 12 flaps per second, these shits can with spinny things. Whoa. With 12 flaps per second? Let's see. Warhorn.
To lead the skull chant and sound the Yaller horn, please welcome
The Yaller
31st
horn?
Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard, Major General John Jensen.
How's this thing gonna sound? Oh! Oh! I don't know their chant. That second image is stolen from Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Oh really? Do the horn, damn it! That's kind of lame. Celtic war horn. I don't know why, I just like that shit. I think that's just pretty cool. I don't know why I like horns. I think that's just cool as fuck. I don't know, man. That's just weird to me, but I do enjoy them. I think they're cool. Oh my gosh. That's cool. So I'm assuming those are based off like a real animal. Well, not based off a real. Those are real animal horns hollowed out and made into musical instruments. That's crazy. What was I gonna look up? I was gonna look up something, but I forgot already. Oh shit. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna look up the. Is it the Horn of Gondor? The Ward video. Oh my god, you're 1000% right. Is this Boromir's last stand? The Ride of Boromir? The Horn.
The Horn of Gondor. Boromir.
The Horde of Gondor. Horn of the Harad.
One sec.
That would be me. That would be me. That would be me. That'd be so me. Oh my god. But yeah, let's check this out. We do need to complete challenges. What the heck is this that Eka is sending me? What the hell? What are they doing to your car, Eka? What the hell? Oh shit, guys, we have Eka's license plates, guys. We can officially what's that thing called? Docs. Hell yeah. Guys, we've got oh, I found the video. There it is. Oh, what is this? Is this a Toyota Highlander? Highlander! They can only be one Highlander. Quick, someone dupe them and steal his identity. Hell yeah. I don't understand. He sent me this picture and then like went AWOL. There's just this random dude just looking at his car. Like, that's how you know your car is fucked. If your mechanic's just like, we just looking at it. That's how you know it's fucked. That's how you know it's fucked. He's just like, oh brother, it's gonna be a mission. What I get myself into this? What I get myself into now? Okay. What in the world is happening on my screen? Let's see. This is some build of the league type stuff. No, we already talked about life looping and lightning looping. Those were the only options available in the beginning of the league, according to the makers anyway. The makers are a group that like looping. They enjoy looping, and they have bots like and things that check, like a build fix bot that checks your build to see if you can loopage. You know, to see what you need. They be wrong? They not be wrong. They already said life loop is a thing, but it's not really conductive in doing damage. And then the lightning loop is a thing, but that's what gets you past the white maps, I think. That was the theory so far, but I haven't checked in a couple of weeks. You know how Path of Exile is. You leave for 2 weeks and, you know, shit changes. Shit changes. Let's see what's happening here. Craft Taka. I did lightning loop to red maps 3 leagues ago. It's just fine. Yeah, that's 3 leagues ago, though. What about this league? What about this specific league with the way everything is set up? Yeah, I also did ward loop 3 leagues ago, and it was just fine. Yeah, I did ward loop 3 leagues ago, and it was just fine. Nothing changed. A lot has changed. You can't ward loop. Yeah, I forget what looping the lightning does. I think it's like a life loop as well. You're life looping. I didn't look into it because they said it wasn't worth it. Hey, but I mean, they're still looping. They're doing minion loops. Mom crit ice spear loops. Herald of the Thunder Auto Bomber. Yes! The Auto Bomber. Yes, indeed. But they said it wasn't going to be too viable past white maps. As far as like a fun auto looter. Man, Ward Loop was so good. I wish I put so much more money into Ward Loop. But then it bums me out when... It bums me out because I spent all this time making this build. And then the league is over. And then they change all these things. And I can't even use that character I saved. So what is the point of even having that character in normal? You know, like my Tornado Shot character, don't matter. My Word Loop character, don't matter. Like, like what is the point? What is the point? My Ignite Fulcrum didn't matter because they removed it before it even went core. You know, or standard. You're giving up because someone told you it was dead? No, I'm giving up because the thing I want to do got killed. I want to do another cast, like another good old Ice Spear Ward Loop. Get myself another, whatchamacallit, Progenesis, you know, but it's not viable. It started dying off last league, you know. Plus, I've done that in my life before, John. I can tell you that as a matter of fact, that's actually true. You're giving up because someone told you it was dead? Yes. A professional driver told me to my face that it's too late for me to enter the field of racing. And he broke it down to me about how it was too late and when you have to start and what points you miss in your life. And that was one of the points when I gave up on racing, like really, really hardcore. Yep, that's true and real. He was also younger than me. I got to hold his $400,000 steering wheel, though, and hang out with the crew and everything. Talk with the engineer for a bit, but yeah, no, that shit's real. I heard a good PoE 2 quote today. Does the build one-shot everything on the screen? Good build? Does it not? Worst build ever. That is so true. So real. So true. I guess that's why my whatchamacallit, my relic build does not feel so freaking great. You know? Because it has that same toxic rain feeling where it's that damage over time where you're just like, okay, any day now. Any day and you're poisoned. Bunch of sassy pantses. No, I mean, there's some things in life, like you could tell me like, hey, if you told me, like if I'm John telling Gaignan, like Gaignan, you can do anything. You could be president if you wanted to. You know, that's bullshit because I'm a foreigner. I was born in a foreign country. I can't be president, even if I wanted to. I could be a governor or something, but I can't be president. You know, there's certain things that, you know, in life, sometimes you may just not be able to do. And that's just the reality of it. You know, it's sad, but true and real. And the way you approach it and the way you move past that hurdle is the way I believe some experiences are made. You know. Watch the damn video, Nancy. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We gotta let it ramp up, right? We gotta get all my complaints out. We gotta get all my preconceived notions of what a ward loop has been turned into, because I have a Progen, a ward loop build, a Scion, ready to go in Standard League. If ward loop works, I can get it running. It's just it's more work than it's worth. at the moment. Yeah. All right, who is this? This is Palsteron. Palsteron. Isn't he like a OG builder, or is it Palestron? I thought it was one of these two. I've heard either his name before, Palcetron. I thought there was somebody else called Palestron. It's not like spicy sushi and rolled tuna, or those two where you mix them up. Palsteron. Palcetron. Palcetron. That's I thought my name was hard. Okay, here we go. What is happening? I like what I see now. Oh my god. Palace Mastrones. Alamela. I'm having a stroke here. Alamela-matrones. What the fuck? Nah, why'd you move out of the Kamehameha wave? You ain't gotta move out of the Kamehameha wave. Well, as long as I'm hitting something. Why'd you move out of it? I wanna see point blank Kamehameha wave. Nah, calling bullshit now. I can take a Kamehameha wave. Bro, these deaths are taking forever though. Yeah, it reminds me, it gives me that painful toxic rain feeling. You know, it's a DOT. The Kamehameha wave is a damage over time. Is it really? No, you can't. Your build is dead. No, it's not. What, did they patch something? Did they go the Blizzard route and patch it mid-league or something? Nah. I stood right in front of the Kamehameha wave. As long as I'm hitting the Elder or Seer or somebody, I can take it. My minions may not be able to take it, but I can tank it. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, my minions might fucking their life is over, but I can tank it. Yeah.
Those are build ideas that I have cooking for a while, and it's just a POB that's thrown in, and it just does not really seem to work. There's a few pieces missing, and I have a folder where I'm like,
holy shit. That's what it took? It took removing all of your flasks for Olroth's Resolve. Wow, that's quite the sacrifice. I love to see it.
Every league, I kind of go through it. I'm like, maybe this might work now. Maybe it got a buff. Sometimes it's not as obvious. However, with the new Indus stand belt, I think it's finally time to kind of talk about Beacon of Madness in a non-memey way. Now, a few shoutouts at the beginning. First up to my mod, Ben Bash, who's been putting this idea into my head, I think around about 2 years ago. It's crazy how far this has gotten, because back then I thought it would be just forever a dream, basically never.
Belt, body, helm, and 4 flask. Oh, and boots. Wait, what do you mean? Belt, body, helm, 4 flask? What? Oh, wait, is he running uniques? He is running uniques. But that is a word unique, I think, isn't it?
Sometimes it's not as obvious. However, with the new Indus stand belt, I think it's finally time to...
No, it's an energy unique.
Kind of talk about Beacon of Madness in a non-memey way. Now, a few shoutouts at the beginning. First up to my mod, Ben Bash, who's been putting this idea into my head, I think around about 2 years ago. It's crazy how far this has gotten, because back then I thought it would be just forever a dream, basically never gonna work, but yeah. Also, a lot of interesting creators have been making videos about this item over the years, which has been very informative to watch. For example, Surgeon General. And then also we have this post by Crosshack, which is the oldest post I could see with anything resembling this.
Old damage, poison, ward loop. It's not very good.
But still, Beacon of Madness remains. And as you can see right here, ever since then, the build just suffered a lot of issues. And now we're kind of here. This build revolves around a lot of word, which we get with Indus Stand and Faith Guard. We're using Beacon of Madness boots, and we're using Olroth's Resolve to add a lot of perma word. Now, you might notice that right now...
So I'm seeing this. I don't recognize any part of looping here, except Olroth's Resolve. He doesn't have traditional looper rings unless it's on his the jewels are on his kit. Yeah, this is just a different way. Pretty cool. All right, just sent all the pics. What all the pics? Were you gone? We already looked at your car. We roasted it. We roasted the dude looking at your car. We said your car is cooked, and the mechanic's probably not gonna fix it. Yeah, we had a whole time. We also stole your identity because we got your plates. Yeah. Nah, he uses it as a tool and mentions a way for you to use it as a cast when damage taken loops. Yeah, the roast was good. It was real good.
Now, I have 12,000.
Yeah, the internet was shit. Oh, no.
466 ward. And Olroth's Resolve says 85% less ward during effect. If I unequip it, though, I only go to 14k, right? Like 14k versus this. Why do you only go down like 1,500? And why did you see me in the intro face tanking all of those balls and just like taking no damage? Well,
it could have been a wild a wild night on the town. And you know, I don't know, you just wake up and sometimes you're taking balls to the face. Oh my god.
okay, let's start from the bottom.
Facing the Shaper's
What does
balls.
Ward actually do? And I need to point this out because a lot of people who have never played with Ward or they've
I
only
sent you
played
the problem.
with Ward
Alright, we'll
loopers.
take a
This
look
is
at
not
it
a
after this.
self-damage build or anything like that. It just uses Ward as a defensive mechanism, which is not unheard of, but it's definitely not something everybody has experienced. When you take damage, no matter how much damage, so let's say, for example, I get hit by a 1 damage hit, all my ward goes away.
Gone.
And then depending on how much ward recovery I have, baseline is 2 seconds, my ward comes back. So it's basically
Super great.
a protection against one-shots. The only way for your ward not to break would be Olroth's Resolve, and that basically makes it so your ward never breaks. What that means is, if I get hit by a 1 damage hit, it's 0. You don't take any damage. You can still get stunned by a big hit, but you don't take any damage. It gets taken from the ward, but since the ward never gets depleted, you basically have a shield of 12,466.
And this was the issue that I'd always run into building my builds, is my ward wouldn't kick in too long. So basically I'd have a very moment of where I actually take damage and die.
Against any incoming hit. So for example, if 50 monsters hit you for 10,000 each, you take 0 damage. You are technically still taking the damage for various things like stun and whatnot, but we are mitigating all of those things.
Okay.
In general, if you run around with this, an enemy will have to hit you very hard to even glance at your HP pool. But let's start out with the 3 major pieces of this setup. And this setup does not have to be rolling magma. I'll talk about my reasoning at the end, but it's basically a template. Do not be amiss though, this is not actually a cheap setup. As you can see, I have a focused Emmy, I have double Tormented Souls wands, so just because you don't see
Got double Tormented Soul wands. He's literally got like the best wands for the lightning strike set. And he's got whatchamahoozy. He's got the damn heist necklace. And probably a heist ring too on top of that. Oh my god. Yeah, he has insane gear. Nimmies is he's got a Nimmies on there?
As you can see, I have a focused Emmy, I have double Tormented Souls wands, so just because you don't see a mage but there, don't get fooled by that. It's not a multi-mirror build or anything like that, but it's not cheap. Alright, Olroth's Resolve. This is where everything starts. This makes ward into an actual defensive mechanism and not just like a one-shot protection.
Okay.
This says ward does not break during effect, but it has a huge downside of 85% less ward during effect, which means normally, if I had like, let's say 15,000 ward, you would have to do 15,000 times 0.15. You would only be left with 2,250. Why the hell do we have 12,000 here? That is because of these boots right here. Beacon of Madness. Grants you a Embrace Madness skill, which you can see right here that I have turned on. There's 4 debuffs I have right here that stack up to 10. We're going to talk about that in a second. It has some movement speed, it has chaos damage. It's very cheap, at least right now, so you can get easy, good corruptions. All damage, so there's different versions of these boots, but the one I'm using is all damage can poison, or inflict poison, while affected by Glorious Madness. This is actually other than all damage can poison, because it means I don't have to get any chance to poison, which, for example, on a spellcaster is a pretty big deal. So
yeah, I mean, I'm running literally 5 freaking eyes. I forget which ones are the eyes, the hypnotic eyes, or the which ones?
For example, Rolling Magma, which is fire skill, can poison automatically, and you get a 100% chance to poison. Pretty big deal right there. That's usually what
Nemesis
original
is the
Sin
cream of
kinda
the
does.
crop.
And then you
The
also
boots are
get
still
unconditional
3C.
explodey. So down here you see enemies you kill while affected have a 40% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their life. Important here is this is kind of like occultist explodey, but they don't have to be cursed. So it can very easily spread across screens, and you will definitely notice it. We don't have much AoE to scale it, but it's still very nice, and it also helps against stuff like Corpse Explosion. In general, not really sure which one's more powerful, but both are incredible, and especially since you don't have to go cultist to get it. So those are the upsides. Now let's talk about these debuffs, because there's one debuff in particular that is game breaking for us, and that is 90% reduced effect of flasks. Back when this jewel still existed, people used to run it in their word loop builds. Flasks applied to you have 20% reduced effect. Why did they do that? The reason is that Aurov's Resolve, the negative part, scales down with reduced effect. So right now you have 85% less ward during effect. That 85 gets reduced by 90%. So you're left with only 8.5% less ward, and you can have it constantly up, which is completely and utterly ridiculous. But it does come with a cost as well, and we're going to talk about that in a second. The first one is that all your other flasks are basically going to be useless, which also...
Those boots are still 3C. Yeah, because you can't... The boots are not the build-making thing. You need the other things to activate the boots. You know, it's like kind of like, I don't know, what kind of food do you need something to like just bam, bring it to life?
Does play into your Balbala, though, your trader, which gives you flasks gain 4 charges per empty flask.
I'm having memories right now. Yeah, the Jewel of Balbala
slot. So you can make up for some of the other downsides.
Yep.
So that is basically the game breaker that makes this build tick. And if we left it here, this would probably be the most broken build in the game. But it isn't, because there's actual downsides to these as well. So first up, 60% less action speed right here. That is straight up something that happens. So if you look right here, we're a trickster, and that is for a reason. The 60% less action speed does not do anything if you're either a trickster with 1 step ahead, or you're, for example, a jug. There is also a, I want to say, a balance of nightmare mod for temporal chains that can do that, but then you have to cast it every 10 seconds, which is like, do you actually want to do that? I'm not really sure, but theoretically, to cast it.
If you've cast temporal chains in the last 10 seconds, but can't you get like a cursed glove or something to cast temporal chains on hit
every 10 seconds, which is like, do you actually want to do that? I'm not really sure, but
and then you can
theoretically
still go Scion it up,
whatever you want. Those two are just the best examples. Then you have reduced flask charges gained.
Nah, you have to
this is not less flask charges gained, thank God. It is reduced, so it gets completely negated if you have 90% increased flask charges gained. We get that just from the nodes right here, and then stuff like fasting and also increased.
Wow, I remember making those cluster jewels. That's what I learned about cluster jewels.
Flask charges gained from these small points right here on medium clusters. And at the end, we're probably going to have around about 130% increased. So minus the 90, we're going to be 40% in the positive. We basically just want to make it so Aurov's is up all the time and not just conditional, because that's what our defenses.
Why does he only have 1 flask? Oh no, the Balbala. Yeah, you gain 3 charges per every empty flask slot.
Rely on. So these two are quite easily
combated, I forgot.
But the other ones, not so much. Here, 90% reduced life and energy shield recovery rate. The thing is, you don't necessarily need any recovery if you never get hit, right? Like usually what would happen if you, for example, run a block build, like any build with a ton of block, even lucky block, right? You almost never get hit. And if you get hit, you're probably going to recover to full. So you maybe think it's the same, but it really isn't, because unless you're hit by a dot, you never take any damage on your life. So this less recovery is not even all that necessary, but onto dots a little bit more in a second. But in general, this doesn't really make any difference in 99% of situations. And then the last one is increased damage taken which does stack additively with other things that would let you
Yeah,
take
but
increased
ward,
damage.
baby.
So it's not as bad in some situations, but in general, yeah, it's bad. It is something that you won't really notice because of how overkill a ward is, but it basically makes it so if you want to make this work, you gotta stack a lot of ward, otherwise you're not gonna feel it. You can't just go 6k ward. Sure, it's still gonna feel really good in most content, but you want to be at a point where that 60% increased damage taken does not invalidate all the ward you just gained. Now, the third piece here is Inda, Stand, and Faithguard, and this is something that has been introduced this league.
Cast speed during any flask effect, huge. Regenerate life per second, cold, fire rest. Gain ward instead of 16% armor and evasion from equipped body armor. Gain ward. Oh shit. That's pretty cool.
Getting ward used to be quite annoying. You wouldn't get that much. So
it was, and then they redid the fossil thing, so you can't even do ward the old way like you used to be able to do it. You know, back in the day, you'd be able to use your fossils to get the quality up to 30, and then you'd re-roll your ward up to a number you wanted to be decent, and then you would re-roll the stats. You know, that was the whole thing. That was the first set of kit that I actually learned how to make, you know?
So the problem is making the boots work, making everything work for like at the end of the tunnel, 4 or 5k ward. Just wasn't worth it. And even if you could go Faithguard, it would be a ridiculous amount of investment for less. So I could never really figure out how to actually deal damage while still having ward. Now, Inda Stand gives you ward instead of 60% of your armor and evasion rating from equipped body armor. The quality for defense modifier gets this from 50 to 60 in case you didn't know. So we just make a crazy new base modifier gets this from 50 to 60 in case.
Oh, because it's a defense. It even says defenses. Oh, I didn't.
In case you didn't know. So we just make a crazy new base with over 4,000 evasion and armor, and we get a
the ultimate defense. Armor, evasion, spell suppression. Bro, get your essences and fractions ready? I can't. I'm not on this level. I can't farm enough currencies to even craft one of these things. A fracturing orb is like 9 divine, 8 divine. It was huge last we checked. Probably went up. Yeah, ain't no shot. I have to wait 2 to 3 hours? Oh, that's not bad, bro. Ah, your car is cooked, but not that cooked. I thought your car was completely done. It was roasted. The way the mechanic was just looking at it, like, oh fuck. That's gonna be a minute.
Crazy new base with over 4,000 evasion.
You're gonna have to spend
and we get
with us
a ridiculous amount of word from it. Base word,
oh my God.
We are getting, let's say, I think round about 8,200 we get from the chest times 0.6. We're straight up getting almost 5,000 base word. We then use the Faithguard unique helm to make it so increase and reductions to maximum energy shield instead apply to ward.
Yeah, that's the one unique rune helmet. I was wondering where that ever got used. That's interesting. If it wasn't for the amulet and the double wands, I would legitimately think about running something like this. I could craft most of it. I could craft regular average ones. I could craft these gloves. Unique belt, unique boots. All rots resolve. The armor would be the hardest thing. You don't need all that shit. He does this to every build. Yeah, but ward loop feels like it needs the most attention. You know, to squeeze the most bang for your buck. It feels like you're driving like a German car. You're just dumping tons of money into it and just, you know, not seeing any results. You could put a turbo on that $5,000 Toyota and just fucking, you know. I don't know. That necklace. These fucking heist necklaces always throw me off. That's the main thing. The wands I could probably get from, I don't know. I could probably save up what I was going to use to buy a mage blood and buy wands. The wands would be the hardest, most expensive thing next to this amulet. You can get 37 ward from the belt and a T1 flat and hybrid with essence armor. Yeah, but didn't you hear him? Anything below 5k ward is going to feel like garbage and you're going to get penetrated physically and maybe elementally. Yeah. Yeah. So 3700 ward, I don't know. I'd like to shoot for at least 8 to 9 grand if I was even going to try this thing out. Because I mean, at this point, how much ward were you rocking before? I can pull it up. I still got my word looper in hopes that one day PoE fixes themselves and lets me loop again. In hopes that one day PoE will let us. Tornado shot, dad. Ward loop, dad. Fulcrum ignite, dad. Tri-stacking senior citizen, minor. Actually pretty good stuff. Actually alive. Just the weirdest shit. Tri-stacking ain't gonna die. I haven't logged in, but I know old man's doing pretty decent. I found Wi-Fi? Hell yeah. Welcome to the Wi-Fi zone. Damn. Oh my god, I missed you, Scion! Oh my god, have you been? Oh my god. Look at her go. Oh my god, the progenesis. The whole everything. Oh my glob. Oh, the white socketed skin of the lords. Ah, this is so good. I had around 3800 ward before. But this build worked a little differently. Let's see. It's like jump starting a car, guys. Hold on, I'll get it. Hold on. It's like jump starting a car, guys. Look at it. It's broken. This is the part that pisses me off so much. I had such a beautiful build. Such a beautiful fucking build. Ah! It's so good, dude. And it just can't get her started. I could probably figure something out, but it won't do too much. I missed this build so fucking much, man. Would it work with people? Where's the thing? It won't work with people, right? Makes me so sad. I love this character. This character was so fun. This makes me more sad than anything. Yeah. Let's go, phase run, baby, phase run. I need some burritos, beans, and some beer. God damn. You said I need to get set up here. Alright, let's finish this video about the new loopage. This upsets me so much. Makes me more sad than anything. What weapon was this? It was the 6-link staff. The annihilating lights. Oh my god, and I made this. Oh, I socketed it myself with the triple white sockets with the Omen. This was the Omen. This was the first league of Omens. This was Toda. Oh my god. Oh, so good. Oh, so good. Please, GGG, just let me have my build back. Please. Just let me have this back. Oh my god. Look at your fallen. My fallen? What do you mean? What is my fallen? No.
That is only increase and reductions. It doesn't, like, flat energy shield doesn't do anything to ward, just increase and reductions. So for example, stuff like unnatural calm, right? You know, the usual suspects, it would be even like arcane focus, also intelligence, which in Stacker, for example,
It's
could
so
be really interesting for this build.
sad. And people are like, man, why don't you log in on like on standard? Because my builds get murdered on standard. I work hard, I farm my little butt off, I make these things happen, and they don't work anymore.
All the double dip, life, resourcefulness, and even soul thief if you want to. We also have a little bit of word from our runic gauntlets, but that's a complete drop in the bucket compared to how much this gives us in total. And for normal word builds that use Olrofs, this is actually something they factored in because they did nerf Olrofs this league. What they did to Olrofs...
They fucked it, man. Wasted time. No, it was a wonderful build. I had a great time in Toda. You know? It was a wonderful league. It was my first league. It was great. We had our shield drop with our +1 charge. I think it was power charge shield. It was great. That developed the build. That was the one catalyst that allowed this to happen. You know, without that shield, we would have never even looped that league. It's crazy. Yeah. And then we made our super wonky ice fucking build. It was great. He's just whining because of a nerf, despite the tech being there for 10k ward. Yes, but just having 10,000 ward doesn't let you loop. You know? Yeah. Because who knows, by the end of next league, this will probably be fixed too. You know? And then I'll make this character and it'll be useless. And then I'll still have 0 characters for standard. You know? I'm just happy to see Gaignuns suffering. I'm glad, man. Glad you're getting some happiness while they fuck up your car.
Was previously it was 70% less ward, and now that you have Indas that you can use in your build, they said, well, at the same time we also have to reduce the effectiveness though. Going from 70 to 85% less is like cutting ward in half. So what normal ward builds that don't use these boots have to do now is basically use Inda stand to get a little bit more ward than they did before, but then they can't use stuff like Mage Blood. However, on this build, where we almost completely negate this anyways, we basically just got...
Worth it. It's worth the damage. That's what PoE is. Stagnation is death. But I wasn't stagnating. I was still building my word loop. And I would have made it better and better and better if they let me have it. But I can't because it's dead. It's completely dead. Rip Bozo. So the Progenison sitting in there, useless. That one fire thing that came from Uber, one of the Uber drops, useless. Everything else, useless.
Indas, quote unquote, for free. Things to overcome for this defensive method are...
They say no fun to you anymore. Literally.
In general, big fizz hits really depends on what content
They literally... Because I promise you, if ward loop was still legit this league, I'd be looping right now. I'd be looping.
The content I'm currently running, I never, like, not even close. Like, not even half of my ward ever gets consumed. But if you, for example, want to tank an Uber Shaper Slam, you have to make something like an Immortal Call setup. Right now, I have an Immortal Call setup with, I think, round about 61% uptime, I want to say. 62% uptime. And then I also have Heartstopper, which whenever it's actually on hit is also quite damn strong. And do note that this POB here, I'll actually make an updated POB because this is still a little bit outdated.
A lot of
but this is already
modifiers.
with these numbers already with the increased damage taken fed into it. So it's already taken into consideration.
Okay.
But this is like a novelty thing for Immortal Call.
It's not novelty. Basically, you can't do Shaper or you can't tank Shaper Slam. and shit with heavy poison, bleed if you're not corrupted, immune blood, and all that. It's gonna fuck up your day.
If you run any sort of hard content, you definitely want to Enduring Composure. If you can get some kind of other flask node here, that's cool. Otherwise, you can just go for a small cluster jewel. Maybe you get Corrupted Blood immune on it. So yeah, for me personally, it hasn't really been an issue. But, and let's just put this here, your number one thing to worry about are dots. Now, the reason dots are such a problem is because it goes through ward. So everything else doesn't hurt you at all. But dots are still something you have to think about. And we don't have any way of life regen, really. So how does that exactly work? We can't just chug in a life flask.
Yeah, you can't just, you know, be like, oh, just hit the life flask. What the fuck? I just heard the news. Oh, there's a lot of news. CI is how you ignore the poison in chaos. Bleed immunity is 2 joules away as a trickster. Yeah. That's real. But then what about the other damages over time, like fire or ignite? You gotta become immune to everything. Son of the guy who drew One Punch Man manga won 2nd place in bodybuilding competition. Bro, see, you guys didn't believe that One Punch Man's training regime was real. You know, he did the 30 push-ups, the 30 sit-ups. He ran 30 kilometers, or was it 20? I'm forgetting the number. You know, please tell me he quoted the manga.
We just can't just go recoup because we have this 90% reduced life recovery rate. And while you could probably work against that a little bit and then still recoup, maybe make even a word looper out of this shell, I'm not 100% sure. I couldn't really figure it out. It was too many things to solve at once on top of the mana cost, which was annoying. It's just so many points to spend that I could not personally figure it out. However, this is what we're doing against dots. And these are non-negotiable. We're getting...
I told you, see, I told you about fire. I told no one remembers fire until the end. No one remembers ignite. Yeah, until it kills you. You're like, but I will bleed and poison immune. No. Yeah. Which one is CI? What is CI? This is why we go trickster. Well, I don't know what CI is. Is that class importation? Character imperialization? Class importance. The sun is also bald. Very based. What the hell? Chaos inoculation. Chaos inoculation.
Bleed and poison immunity. You can either get these from a ring corruption right here, if you want to go for example, you
ain't no way he got a ring corruption. What ring are you running on this?
And these are non-negotiable. We're getting bleed.
What about your resistances? What about your regular resistances?
And poison immunity. You can either get these from a ring corruption right here. Getting bleed and poison immunity.
I want to see this.
You can either get these from...
I want to... Fucking you piece of bullshit. Cast speed and onslaught on hit for 4 seconds. God damn. Okay, he's got his chaos res there. So he's only worried about chaos resistance, it seems. Yeah. That ring holding his build together. That's what I'm saying. Bro, wait, what? 8% reduced mana cost of skills. Bruh. This is the ring.
A ring corruption right here. If you want to go for example, unique ring that has either one or both. Or way easier is while you have malevolence, unaffected by bleeding, unaffected by poison. Have a Watcher's Eye like this, and it is immediately fixed. Ignite immunity. We just have ailment immunity, corrupted blood immunity from a jewel, and then burning ground immunity from Soul of Abrath. These are the most common dots, and in 80 to 90% of content, that is enough. However,
poison and bleed will always get you, and unless you're standing on that burning ground and you don't know it, that's it.
It's not those that get you, right? It's the ones that aren't, and some of them are pretty nasty.
Like
you
what?
might be sitting on a very tanky character, for example, a Jug or something, and all that kills you are dots already. So it's not like this is a unique downside of this build. We all know dots.
I'm right here. I'm right here. The only shit that be killing me is like dots. As long as I have a target, I'm good on recovery. The damn dots.
Dots are a problem. But this build does have quite a bit of tools to work against that. The first one is Lethe Shade. Usually, the more duration of ailments on you can be a problem, but we are completely immune to all ailments. So all that's left is we take 50% less damage over time if damage over time is started in the past second, which is usually way than more time to kill everything around you or move out of a weird ground dot. On top of that, we have 10% reduced dot damage taken from the mastery right here. Actually, it's less, my bad, less damage taken from damage over time. And then also we have Heartstopper. So half of the time, what will happen is you just take 40% less damage over time. People are always looking at the 40% less damage taken, which is basically, I mean, it's like double Fortify, even a little bit better. But in this build, the dot reduction is actually even bigger because most hits, unless it's like a Uber Shaper Slam, can't kill you anyways. So this is kind of like a dots don't matter half of the time free card.
Half of the time.
Then on top of that, you have to have capped Chaos Res. And this is basically the complete shell that I built against dots, and so far it's been working very well. There are still some nasty bosses that if you stand in them, you're just going to get absolutely destroyed, and that is just normal. One thing I want to note as well is that Immortal Call...
What? He says Chaos Res, I say go CI.
Actually gives less damage taken in general. It is not just less damage taken from hits. So while Immortal Call is up, you have the 50% less damage from Lethe Shade, maybe the 50% less damage from Heartstopper, and then you also, on top of that, have Immortal Call, which has like 60% uptime. But then at the end, the question remains, if we take damage, how do we leech it back up? Now, what I had in mind at first is, well, I have a Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame, right? And from that, I am getting this right here. I'm getting Noxious Strikes, which gives me extra recovery. I have life on kill. Maybe I'm going to go for a Vitality, Watcher's Eye. But what I found in the end to work the best was actually Dissolution of the Flesh. Dissolution is a widely used jewels in life stackers. It gives you 30% more maximum life, which is ridiculous. Even on this build that doesn't really scale with it, that is ridiculous for a jewel on its own. And the rest is actually all upside. Removes all energy shield. We're not scaling any energy shield anyways. We have 90% reduced recovery, so it doesn't do anything. And most of our gear we want to spend towards ward. And then we have life that would be lost instead is reserved. So what happens is you're going to take damage and you're going to get reserved up to 0. And if your reservation is on 0, you die. So how this would play out, for example, in a Hex Blaster is you throw your mines out. And if you get hit, right, you're going to be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Boom.
You're going to step back a little bit. And 2 seconds later, you're back to full. That's what the jewel does, right? It doesn't allow you really any recovery because everything gets reserved. But if you just chill, after 2 seconds, it gets reset and you're basically back to full. But
yeah, but it takes you sometimes 1 second to get murdered.
The wording here is that it says life if you take no damage to life. So what happens on this build instead is you take damage from dot, and then you're outside the dot, and you're still getting hit from all sides. It does not matter. The word prevents you taking damage to life completely, and you just fill back up immediately. There is
general
no like,
death in this game happens for 1 second.
Like that.
Yeah.
The Dissolution of the Flesh on this build
for
is
2
utterly broken. Taking damage to your ward does not reset the 2 seconds. It literally goes back up after 2 seconds once you step outside the dot or the dot ceases to exist. So the setup I'm using here is actually a Rolling Magma poison build. The reason why Rolling Magma just kind of works out is because it doesn't really
use Ice Spears.
Need anything. It doesn't need any proc speed. A lot of people think you need less proc speed or something like that. You really don't. It is just a ridiculous build. If you have Nemesis, in case you guys don't know, the projectiles become...
Yeah, bro, yeah, just get a Nemesis, bro. Get a Nemesis. What are you... Are you bad at the game? Freaking loser. You don't got a Nemesis? Everyone's got a Nemesis. First 5 levels of Path of Exile. True. He just chose Magma because it hits a lot in a big AoE. But you don't need a big AoE because your ward should be automatically tracking your targets, right? Unless you have to manually cast and target. Then that would just be a big waste of this entire build.
Random once you do that. So what happens is they just overlap like crazy because they kind of go back and forth, similar to how the new Poison Conch of Bouncing does. And since we're poisoned, we can go Awaken GMP, get extra projectiles, extra overlaps without losing anything because we don't get the less projectile damage because we're poisoned, right? So it just fits very well. Stuff like Spark is a lot harder to make work because on top of all the problems you have to fix, you also have to get stuff like proj speed and then stuff like skill effect duration. I'm sure it's doable. I'm sure somebody's going to do it eventually. I just couldn't figure out the right formula. The build is incredibly fun though, and what why I wanted to go casters anyways is because of the double Tormented Spirits enchant, which I know is quite expensive, but it's just so goddamn fun. Other than that, there's not much more magic to it rather than this template. You can do this for most skills, but be aware that while we are almost uber damage capped, as I will show you right now on Poison, some other skills do not perform as well and they need a lot more damage put into them. Rolling Magma is actually one of the most underrated spells right now, I want to say. And it doesn't need much investment to do ridiculous amounts of damage.
What is ridiculous amounts of damage? Because the amount of cost investment for this gear, this has to do damage, like big boy damage.
GMP first up, but then also the Explodey from the boots. But I'll still show you the mechanics of this build on an Uber Elder fight. And just so you know, there is a downside. When you enter a new area, I'll actually go out and in again so you can kind of see it. You will have to kind of
I mean, though he said that, but I've seen people clear faster than his clears. He's just standing there casting for a while some people would already be done with the fight.
Activate your Embrace Madness. Sometimes you don't have to activate, but I think most of the time. So you activate your Embrace Madness, you activate your Olroths, you should be up 100% of the time, and you will see that the ward starts out pretty low, right? It ramps over time with increases to this stack right here, and it kind of snapshots, right? So what happens is there's like a small delay to it adjusting to the new amount of
this manually cast. It is
whenever you actually have the flask again. So for
it's
example,
not really
when you
a
press
loop.
it again, it kind of adjusts.
It's just like a ward
However,
build.
people think this is a huge downside. First thing, 6k ward alone is enough for 99% of content. And the second thing is you also have to remember that even though this needs time to scale up, so does the increased damage taken. And you also have to remember that all your upsides, your damage is always there. So there is no issue with that. If you're doing a incredibly hard encounter, you might have to wait 5
but I'm
to 10
showing you
seconds,
that
which
it
is
works.
annoying, I know.
You
But
just
I've
got to
been
put the
doing tier
loop
17s
into
just
it.
going in, not really waiting at all. Because
You're expecting me to put in a loop into this? Where my man's already struggling for more damage or get a skill that he can't, like, touch up a little more? Because for Ice Spears, you would need +1 projectiles if you can. Projectile speed, all of that. You thinking I can do that? Nah, man. If there's a whole Discord of loopers and they ain't looping. They're looping. They're looping. I'll pull up some builds. They're looping. They're just not a bragging looping, you know? Yeah, so it's just a ward build. It's good, though.
The increased damage taken is also not up. So I'm just going to show you a ball phase right here. I'll first show you the damage on Rolling Magma, but I'll basically just jump in.
I can't face tank the balls. Because he goes immortal during that phase. You can't hit him, I think, right? So I have to dodge the balls. I can't face tank them. I need a target for me to live.
The Despair, pre-throw a little bit, and here is the damage. Now I think I have everything up. Yep.
Is this
would
Uber?
be the damage. I'll just... Okay, he's phasing. Good. All right, so now let's see the ball damage. So there is dot grounds, right, which I don't want to go into. But just to show you why this is so broken is this, right? I can run through as many balls as possible. And this is the easiest way to make you understand why ward is so much better than just mere avoidance. There is no recovering back. There is no damage taken. Right?
No, that's huge.
Oh, I get shotgunned by 10 projectiles. It's those projectiles do just simply not exist. They just don't, right? So we're just going to do a second ball phase, and you already know the drill. But it's the same with Uber Shaper. Now, there are certain breakpoints. You will have to see that on POB, how much ward you have to have. Like I said, I have very good gear. This is not even close to the maximum, though. I'm sure people are going to experiment with this base, and they're going to make way more broken setups. But yeah, just to show you. This is something that's really hard to understand until you actually start playing with a build like this. But I'm just going to showcase this. You cannot, as far as... no, these you can easily tank. I thought he was going to do the thing. Okay, he went back. My bad. I thought he was going to do the explosion. Maybe I would have tanked it. It would have been funny. All those small projectiles, like I said, they don't do
just take it
whatsoever.
Show me the limits of the build.
I'm just showing off. I'll show you the dot as well, because the dot is actually pretty nasty. And you can see right here, the dissolution of the flesh, even though I get hit over and over, it already reserved me back to full. It doesn't even matter, right? So I run over the dot, and then a little bit later, it's going to come back. Yeah, it's already unreserved. So in total, Dots are not an issue as long as you react. I couldn't have stood in there more than like 3 seconds or something. And that is because at the start, you get the huge damage reduction from Lethe Shade. And obviously, if you have Heartstopper up, it's a lot easier as well. So in conclusion, for anything Trickster or maybe Jug, possibly, although I couldn't figure it out just yet.
No way.
Attack-based, probably Jug, right? It also has the action speed reduction. This is an extremely interesting template. You can do this on whatever. You can do it on a caster, attack-based, whatever you want. These boots open up a ton of possibilities for you. Playing this setup...
It's not just the boots, though. The boots plus the belt in conjunction are what are the keys to the castle, basically. That is the keys to the castle. Without the belt, those boots go back to being nothing.
Has been ridiculous so far, to say the least, and I will make a full build guide about it whenever I'm ready, right? Right now, I literally just leveled. I'm level 94.
Are you shitting on
I'm
whatever
still
this
missing,
guy
like,
says?
30% of my damage because I couldn't take...
He's done a really good build. This is a really good fucking build. Fucking way better than anything I could put together. But it's not a traditional, like, looper build. You know? Plus, like, you know, this is, like, more a high-end build than what I play. Like, there's different levels of players. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. What's the cost? There you go, Kaloptis. That's the question. He's got a Nemes, he's got a heist necklace, and he's got these 2 wands as well as this ring holding up the build. These are the 4 things that would make me the most nervous to buy. The wands are so expensive, and if I do these wands, why wouldn't I just go Lightning Strike? You know? So he talking in rich language. Yeah, he's all over caviar and Grey Poupon and what's that other word? What's that one? Duck breast? I'm forgetting that, where they feed the gooses. They force feed the gooses bread so you can taste their buttery liver. Goose liver? Foie gras. Yeah, foie gras. Foie gras. Yeah, so more than I make in a league expensive. That's what I'm saying. If a overall build is more than I can make in an entire league, yeah, bruh, you know, like, that's like, it's great. Those are amazing. I would love to play these builds, but I just can't get there, you know, unless I get like a fucking crew behind me and we start team farming and getting some drops and fucking sharing fucking loot. You know, this is kind of one of those crazy builds. You can, depends on your staff. He's using staffs and the enchants for cast speed because he's not looping. No, yeah, no, I can see that. I would be much interested to see like where other players go with this. I wonder if the loopers have gotten their hands on this. Let me go check out what builds they're doing. I wonder what the fuck these guys are doing. They're doing an SRS Ice Spear cast on crit. That's crazy. Unless you're in standard, it's gonna be a bad time. We don't use that belt no more. Fuck my life. 1.5 weeks of alt spamming and 230 divs later. Missed 6 50/50s. You know what's funny? We don't use that belt anymore. Ron spent 230 divs on the old ward loop belts. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Oh my god. Bro is burning his life at both ends. He is literally... We don't use the belt. Oh my god. Going for the old setup, that's misery. That's that poor suck. Yeah, so some people are still looping. Oh, wow. Your menu settings being in lockstep are not affected. That's crazy. Affect your looping skills. That's so nuts. Yeah, that's funny. Now they be looping. They be looping. You know, why isn't this working? Is there something missing? Yeah, they're trying. These boys is trying. I wish they had some videos. I wish they had some video. Oh, here we go. What? A fucking Slayer? What? Hold on, what? He's doing a tier 17. Why isn't there any outlets for my charging my phone in the waiting room? Because back in the day when that shop opened, they didn't care about technology, but now everyone cares, so sorry. Alright, we go into the ghetto. There's no audio here. Alright, he's just slapping. That's not ward loop. That's like lightning strike. Right? That's lightning strike, right? Yeah, that ain't word loopage. The hell you selling? Oh, lightning strike slayer. Oh, that makes fucking sense. Fuck you. Such a smart. So fucking smart. Genius. Want to buy loop? 360 to 600 divine price range. They want loops. They want loops. People want loops. Hey, this is chill right here. Damn, he said I'm taking everything. Let's go. Are we looping or not looping? I feel like you're casting. Oh, it's a cast on crit. Okay. Is there no loopers? Yeah, there's no... Oh my god. No loops on this. Dude, just hunting for views on his vid. That sucks. Your Discord got infiltrated? It did. It did, man. It did. I wonder what it would tell me if I put in my build. You are missing life recoup on the tree/items. Forbidden Right is missing. This is required for the bot to check. Armor is not 0. This must be 0. This brings back memories of my brain fucking breaking down. I guess I'm going to make your ward loop build and show you how it works. Oh shit. No, this is interesting. I got one more build left in me in the league. It's either going to be probably Lightning Strike or this. I don't know. I don't know what capped damage and poison is.
Serpentine and faster poison.
I mean, because I could buy this. I could run this league. Because I just have to sell a couple of my things from my current build and I could fund this bitch. Alright? Because my one gem, just my fucking relic gem, is like 23 divs. So I can sell that double corrupted gem we got and fucking... and fund a build. You know, but then it's like, man... it's wild. I loved Archmage. This league was able to do everything. Really? And it looked huge. And even, you know who else is... You want to know who else? You want to know who else gave up on their build? And is doing fucking Archmage? Where is it? Balor has decided to chase a meta lightning strike after some failures. Bro, he did this build that was like, you know what? That build's not good enough. I'm going to do lightning strike too. Like, what? I want to rizz up my car. Like, the body kit online looks ass. Oh, but the body kit. Yeah. You might want to get a car that's rizzable up or easier to rizz up. Because I don't know if it's a Highlander. It looks like a Highlander. There can only be one Highlander. It's not very like a modified car, you know. But I mean, you can just put some lowering springs on it, put some fucking put the underglow on that bitch, fucking remove the badges on the end on the back, completely debadge it, or do like golden or murdered badges. Golden badges are always a classy touch, in my opinion, especially if you get them from factory, not that cheap knockoff shit. That's a touch, man. You know, I fucking love Toyota. Toyota's great. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. I mean, I technically got a Toyota. My Lexus is a Toyota. You know, it's got an engine from a Chaser in there. So
I'm gonna say straight off the bat, this isn't my build idea. This entire build, I straight up copied, or at least as best as I could, from Fubgun. This is Fub.
Yep. So I'm saying. So Balor Mage even turned to the dark side of Lightning Strike. Don't make his build into a looper. I can't because I don't have I don't have like the trippy knowledge in my head. I would have to use the ward loop bot and all these things to try to get this loop to function. Like, Trippy could just look at my build and shit and be like, oh no, the duration of this is too long, and you need to do this, and adjust this, and remove 1 point. Like, shit that I, like he knows, like, stuff like that. You probably know way fucking bajillion things more than I do. I just don't know these things on how to make it happen. Would I want to? Brother, you have no idea. If I can get an auto-casting loop build, if I could get this thing to loop by itself, and all it cost me was me selling my entire build, I would log in right now and sell it. I would log in right now and sell it all. Get rid of all of it. Yep, I couldn't even do a map. I would have to re-level a character. But that would be worth it if I knew for a fact that I could build something like that. But I can't because I don't know how to do it. I don't have the ability yet. Maybe one day, but not yet. You know, I can barely craft ward loop build by ward gear by memory, and ward gear is useless. And how I crafted ward gear doesn't even exist anymore because the fossils are God.
My poison is a little bit too slow right now, as you can see in the ramp up time.
Yeah, man, that's the only thing that worries me about poison. You know, is the ramp up time.
But in general, one thing I will say is it takes a little bit of time to custom. If you've ever played a build like a low life build where it looks like you're kind of dying all the time, but you're actually not taking any damage, it's kind of like that. It can be weird at the start, but you're accustomed to it pretty quickly. And another thing that I will say is you have to know the game, kind of. So you have to know where dots are that aren't burning ground or bleed or poison. Like, where are those, right? Then you can already expect where they're gonna be, and then you can play a little bit more careful. And everything else you can literally face tank, just stand there forever. If you have that player knowledge, then you can do it. The last thing though,
so you only gotta know where what every enemy casts, every map enemy casts, and know how that shit works. And then on top of that, yeah.
This might be an upside for some people who kind of tick like me, and some other people will absolutely hate it. There's a lot of small stuff to fine tune. You are so starved on resources on
it. Ward builds always, except the difference between the loop build and this build is, like, you saw me trying to jumpstart my ward loop, like fucking trying to start a cold chainsaw. It wasn't going. She wasn't gonna go. It wasn't gonna start. It wasn't gonna work no matter how many times I cranked her. She wasn't just gonna start looping, you know. But this is a little bit less finicky, I feel like. Yes, you're short on resources. I would want to see his stats. He probably has a POB here that I could probably pull up. So I can see his stats, where all his reses are at. He probably cares about nothing except chaos res. And then you recommended, what is it? CI, kernel intelligence. For instead of chaos res, which I don't know which would be better. I mean, the hell, the way I do Chaos Res
This
is
build.
an Amethyst Flask and a couple of jewels.
So many uniques, so many things that have to be a certain way. No flasks to fix everything perfectly. Especially if you're using this template for something else that it's not, I guess, meant to. You will have to do a lot of min-maxing and a lot of tinkering around, which is something I absolutely love, but some people don't. So that is, yeah, basically the build. Also, do not use it for stuff like Sanctum, where you have like a new instance every 2 seconds or something, because your charges are never going to ramp up. This is mostly a template for juiced content. For example, maps that take like 3 to 4 minutes, stuff like Simulacrum. It does fall off in Simulacrum, but after you ended the wave, so you can loot, and once you start the next wave, you already have 4 to 5 more. But usually, Simulacrums are not at its best when done with like dot build. It's usually better to one-shot stuff immediately to get 7 rewards. But yeah, pretty happy with what has been put out so far.
I tried so hard, but I still don't
next,
understand
I don't know,
anything. So this is probably what you feel when watching a Formula 1 vid, huh? Exactly. I don't even know the names of who is who and what is what. Like, yeah, this guy's talking about beacons of destruction and tricksters and ward loops and wards. And that's exactly how it is watching some of those videos. I'm like, I don't even know what that is. Cool. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Hell yeah. You know? Yeah, I understand that funny comment about somebody's mom, though. You know?
8 to 4 days probably. And you can also check the stream on twitch.tv/Palstron if you want to check out the build. I definitely think that there is also something that could be done with like an int stacker. For example, every 10 int is 2% increased DS equals 2% increased ward. So that would be completely cracked. But we'll have to see. That's about it. And since I still don't have a slogan, see you next time.
No, make a slogan. Damn it, Palstron. Make something, bro. Make something. Make some bullshit up. Be like, and I'll see you later, or toodaloo, or touch my gooch. I'll see y'all tomorrow. You know, something like that. Anything, bro. You know, speaking of which, I have a new Formula 1 vid for you. I still never learned my lesson. No, I love it. I'm always game, man. If it's interesting, I will watch it. I will watch it to see if it interests me. You know, sometimes it doesn't. And that happens. That's okay, man. That's completely okay. I will find that niche F1 vid that makes it understand. It's got to be like somebody who makes like art like fucking like Sam or that other dude we were watching. Like the, oh no, let me get this POB though. Let me get this POB though. Can I get that POB though? Let me get that POB. Can I get that POB? Let me get that POB though. Can I bet that though? Can I bet that though? Can I bet that though? Can I bet that though?
Can I bet that though?
No, no, no.
Can I bet that though?
No.
Can I bet that though?
No, he's
Can I bet
sleeping.
that
Dog! Can I bet that dog? I'm sorry. I don't know why. It's like one of my core memories. I don't know. It's like a core memory of mine. Can I bet that dog? That's adorable, yeah. It's a fucking bear. It's a bear. I need a sound clip on stream for It's a fucking bear. It's a bear. The dog.
No, no, no.
Can I bet that dog?
No.
Can I bet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
bet that dog?
I love it so much. So you guys, can I bet that dog? Yeah. So if you guys ever hear me saying that shit randomly, you guys know where it comes from. I say that shit all the time. Just when I'm randomly just silent. I'm like, not the dog. Can I bet that dog? Can I bet that dog? Can I bet that dog? All right. Now that we got this POB, let's save the POB as Le Ward Ultimate. Let's be a little bit more scientific. 3.25 Ward Ultimate failed. In quotation marks, not loop. Okay. I need a redeem for can I pet that dog? Please, please can I pet that dog? It's so good. I'm sorry. Yeah, sometimes I just think about shit like that and it gets in my brain and I just have to get it out because I have to watch it. Can I get that dog? Alright, Mr. Krabs. Well, that was crazy noodles. Let's go check out what's going on with Ekka's car super quick. And see what his mechanics are doing about it. They're probably not doing nothing. Did you miss my link? Oh, what? What the hell is this? Shit. I just hit 14.8k ward? What? Oh, my knee! I hit my table! How the fuck did you... Yeah, already? Oh, his knee, yeah. I used to be a ward warrior like you until I took a death to the knee, John. Yeah, I used to be a ward warrior. POB, the real build will come. Oh, that's in POB. You can hit 14k ward in POB too, brother. Oh, just a little couple little twinkling and editing here. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, I'll hit that like in 37 seconds. Oh my god. Oh, I can hit 8 million ward in POB.
Is it Formula 1?
Oh, we can max that bitch out. Ekka, bro, you just literally sent me a 30 fucking minute video on Formula 1. What? What the fuck? Why? Why? You know I'm not watching this. And if I watch this, it has to be like at the beginning of a stream or something. Yeah. 35 minutes? It's worth every single minute? Trust me? I don't know. I don't trust you. Is this the same dude who you showed us the last video of? If it's the last dude, then no, I don't believe you at all. It's the same fucking dude! No shot! No shot! This video is useless. The only thing I'm gonna understand in this video is if he makes a mom joke.
Oh my god,
No shot, brother. Not a 30-minute. Maybe tomorrow when we start stream. Yeah, no fucking shot, man. No way. Formula 1 for 30 fucking minutes? Jesus Christ. I can't even imagine that. Oh my god. I can't. Ekka trying to brainwash us? Yeah. Bro, I'm gonna let you in on a trick. If you're trying to get somebody to like something, you don't start with something like fucking huge and long-winded. You know, isn't there somebody who makes this same video type of Formula fans, but in 5 minutes? If no one can make it in 5, I'm trying to make you suffer. You can't though. I'm not gonna suffer through half an hour. That's too much. I'll suffer for 5 to 10 minutes. Hell, I suffered for 15 minutes last time. I suffered for a whole fucking like 20 minutes. 15 minutes for all this. Oh my god, and this is the same guy with the iceberg one. Oh my god. Yeah, I suffered for 15 minutes. I'm not suffering for half an hour. No shot. You want me to suffer? Find me something that I can suffer with for 5, 10 minutes. 15 minutes, it has to be at least interesting. At least somewhat interesting. God, no, I'm not gonna go into some European sport, like making me watch a video on cricket. Like, dear God, please, no. But at least rugby has some tackling and bleeding. Yeah. Oh dear gosh, golly gosh. No way. I have. Is he? So we've got a little. Hey. Your short attention span, motherfucker. Lo, are you telling me watching paint dry is not entertaining? Or ice melting? It is. It is. It's just not entertaining watching me watch ice melt. You know? Because what ends up happening is I end up opening Path of Exile and running a couple of maps while the video's playing. And I'm just like, oh, that's cool, man. Ah, yeah, talked about the mom. Hey, guys, I dropped something cool. Yeah. It turns into something. It turns into something. I think by the end of that Formula 1 video, I think I was running maps on Path of Exile. I think I dropped like a divine. It was actually really good. It was actually really good. I think I dropped like a div. Thank you, Eka. I was actually... Oh, no, I dropped like 2 divs and I made a sale. Yeah, no, it was actually really good. Thank you. It was actually a good-ass map. Yeah. And I made a 2 div sale, which was great. You know. Dude, that was wild. Lol, fine. No, I'm just being real with you. I'm game for suffering a little bit. But for half an hour, brother... Man, if we're just gonna suffer, I'll just turn on Hell's Kitchen. We'll just go Hell's Kitchen, sure, season 5, and we'll just crank one of these bitches up, and we'll just suffer together. We'll just suffer together, and we'll be idiot sandwiches, and we'll be fucking donkeys, and we'll be donuts all together. Yeah, you fucking donkey. Get it together, you fucking donut! You fucking donut! Okay. Alright, so we still got one build to do this league, I guess. I'm gonna have to test out the Ward Ultimate build. You know. Hey, I'm down for Hell's Kitchen brain rot phase all over again. It's good, man. Hell's Kitchen is good. If you ever just need some back sound and you don't want to pay attention, is crazy. Oh man, Deadmau5's story is so crazy.
A bit much.
Do you guys ever see how he wrote down felt? How the fucking lyrics for Felt came? It was so amazing. Back in the day, that there wasn't like a lot of social media as it was like right now. It was like MySpace, Facebook and shit was still early. Let's see. Veld, Deadmau5, Discovery. Is he gonna pop up? There it is. Yeah, he discovers Chris James on Twitter in March 20th.
Some guy on Twitter says he did vocals for this track already. Should I check him out or no?
Yeah. And this is how he used to make his music. He'd go on a live stream and just drop his tracks. He didn't even give a fuck.
Okay, I'll go look.
He didn't even care.
Let's see. Come on.
Yeah, this is Deadmau5. Yeah, this is Deadmau5, the world famous DJ. Huh? It's gonna be late. It's gonna be late.
It's not gonna load.
Oh shit, it's already won.
Oh,
Goddamn.
It sucks.
Huh?
I hear the sounds of cooking. Okay, here's vocal mix. Well, dude, I'm totally gonna critique this, though, so just so you know. No, I'm not.
This was so wild. All around the road. That is me. That was That's in the room.
motherfucker! Lindsay, come here and listen to this. Holy shit.
That's fucking
I'm
wild.
fucking impressed right here. This guy did vocals for this track. Well, like, from my SoundCloud thing. Tell me what you think of this.
Okay.
And minus his... the only thing I hate about it is the fucking stupid stutter shit he did on it.
Okay.
Check this fucking shit out.
What's funny is that he can recognize what he doesn't like just from listening to one time. He's like, I don't like this shit, but check this.
That's fast.
Happy life with the machines all around the room.
I hate that. Fuck that. Don't worry about it. I can fix that.
He knows. He knows it's a fucking banger. She's just happy for him. The way she cheats on him. If you know any Deadmau5 lore. Yeah, she cheats on his head. World that the children made.
Okay, I gotta get a hold of this fucking dude right fucking now. Dude!
He fucking got a collab by sending Deadmau5 songs he did off his SoundCloud, bro. This is how Chris James's like vocal career really fucking took off. Well, fuck her. Sad? Yeah, it's sad. It's real shit though.
Okay, he's on it. I don't care.
It's getting tired. My eyes are
Dude.
fucking leaking. It's getting late.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa. It sounds like the song on Tarzan.
Dude, I gotta follow him and send him a message.
It sounds like the song on Tarzan that always makes me cry.
It is so good.
Play it again.
But he's got the theme and everything, because it's this track, the title of it, it's off a book.
Yeah.
That I know, or a short story that I read a while ago, and it's called The World That the Children Were Made. And
he hit the
fucking
lyrics
nailed
and
it.
everything. It was wild.
Man. Dude, bruh, fuck it. Like, just trying to get clever there, but whatever.
He tried, but you listened to it, and you got it. That's so crazy. It went from a random live stream to 15 million views. I love this story, man. It's so huge. Shoot your shot. You never know. Standing around the road. It's so good. And this is basically the book. So this is the book, The World That the Children Made. So chill. That the children made. So good. So man, you can go from just randomly submitting a SoundCloud to just having a banger, which is amazing. You know? It's crazy. Yeah, oh, Deadmau5 is just wonderful with the fucking... He's got a good ear for composition. I feel like that's just like real talent. He discovered somebody else.
This guy says not house, and it's Kindred Music. Okay, this is Kindred Demise preview number 2.
Oh, it's so good too. Kindred popped off too. And this is completely his style with the pianos. Oh yeah. so good. Yeah, getting back into the vibe of the OG music. That's so wild. Holy hell. The world that the children made. Oh wow, Linus Tech Tip went to Deadmau5's fucking studio. That's crazy. That sounds like a good collab. Is Baby Shark tracks on loop? Oh shit, let's hit it. She just made a thought the rude sandstorm beat. She literally just sampled. Hey, make it yours. I love it. I love it. That's good. Always go back to the classics. Always go back to the classics. The rude sandstorm. Dun da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh my god. Alright, well shit, it's late as fuck. I think we're about to call it. Did we miss anything else for today? I got this POB down. The worst part of making a character in Path of Exile is re-leveling it through the axe. So we'll have to see if I can find some sort of, oh, I don't know, Twink leveling gear. I'm still waiting for my car. Oh, they lied to you then. What the fuck, bro? You said it was gonna be 2 or 3 hours. We've been here for 5 hours. Yeah, what? Here, let's check this out though. I don't understand foreign. I don't understand foreign. Oh shit! Is this his son? Holy shit! Holy Giga Chads! That's his son? Damn! Slides into Gaignuns DMs with example loop build. Yo man, I would definitely take that example. I would. So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, so my ward loop, my cast when damage taken is based on a forbidden right build to cause the auto looping, as well as those 2 little sponge jewels. What would I do now? As same as with the looping rings. See, that's how I know how to loop. I don't know how to loop without that. Just replace the rings with your preferred ones. Are we still gonna need the little soap jewels, whatever they're called? The one with... Oh my god, let me just pull it up. I have no idea what their name is. They look like little pieces of soap. Yeah, they look like pieces of soap. Yeah, the bald guy is his son. That's so insane. Where's my tree? These ones, the dust jewels. Well, I guess that kind of looks like a soap. So I use the dust for minion forbidden right casting. Forbidden right here. So that cast, it does damage to me. This reduces the damage that gets done and their duration to start the loop. You know your build, my friend. I just plugged in the gear for Herald of Thunder loop. Oh, so that same loop will plug in? Yeah, I only know this build. Like, that's what I said, because I mean, I only looped with this one. I don't know another one. Sadly. If your loop needs the minion rings, then use those. Yeah, and the jewels that make it possible. Yeah, but then that takes away from his build, which is also on fucking crutches like most of my loop builds are. You know, you take one crutch away, you're hitting the ground. So, which crutch are we gonna take away? Yeah. Because if we start building towards what we know how to loop, we start removing the invulnerability of his wardness, which conflicts with the action. You know. That's wild. This dude's buff as shit. Holy shit. That's wild. Fucking Echo over here on Yahoo Japan. Do I not get a translate function on my website? Oh, no, your name. You got second place? Bro, how do I translate this? Do I have to use a Chrome browser to do that? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that's a great job. Nice find, Echo. Bro must learn Japanese. True, brother. How am I gonna become a passport bro if I don't even know some basic Japanese, right? Yeah, that's right. How we got ourselves a fine Japanese honey.
Hello, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Oh, that's a throwback, isn't it? That's funny. Second did just learn Japanese, yeah, true. This is the build of the week. Righteous Fire.
Hello, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. This is our 11th Build of the Week video where we demonstrate an interesting Path of Exile character build that one of our players has submitted. Today's character is a level 63 Righteous Fire Marauder called Palava Kostaya, which appears to mean Burning Avenger in Finnish. Before I go into detail about how this character works, I want to explain what the Righteous Fire skill does. Our design goal of this skill was that the player would set themselves on fire to massively increase their spell damage.
If they only knew where it would be now.
We tried a few versions internally and found that the one that was the most fun was where you suffer a large amount of fire damage each second, receive a giant boost to your spell damage, and monsters nearby also take some portion of the fire damage.
This is the build that made them delete all max fire and elemental resist from the passive tree at the time.
The ring of fire
really?
Nearby enemies was more of a thematic afterthought that helps keep melee monsters.
This made them change the entire passive tree.
Without any fire resistances, the skill will reduce you to 1 life in a single second. The more fire resistance you get, the longer you can sustain it. This Marauder is designed to use that close-range incineration.
At the time, it was possible to hit 90% max res just on the tree.
Much life as possible. Whoa. Because the fire damage that he takes is affected by fire resistance, his second priority is getting as much fire resist and maximum resistance cap as he can. Between his items, passive points, flasks, and auras, he manages to achieve a maximum of 97% fire resistance.
97%?
His third build priority is maximizing life regeneration to counteract the massive loss of life and so that he can tank.
That's so huge!
Given the goals of maximizing life, fire resist, and life
Oh my god, look at the passive tree back in the day! Oh my god, it looks so adorable!
It's pretty easy to see why he made the passive and gear choices that he did. On his passive
skill tree, not so adorable anymore.
All of the life nodes that he could reach.
It was so ugly, I love it.
But yielded somewhere around 313% increased life.
Look at it, it's so weird and wonky.
Other important passives were the increases to maximum endurance charges and the extra 5% maximum resistances. In terms of items, he uses an impressive set of 4 unique items, which is a sure sign of a very niche build. The most important one is the shield, Saphel's Frame, which was designed by one of our diamond supporters and adds 5% to his maximum resistance.
One of our diamond supporters.
Ambu's Charge is another diamond unique.
Did you see that? Plus 5 res. All res in a single node. Yeah, that's fucking insane. Wild. All max res too. Yeah, no, it's plus 5% max res, which would be insane to think of now. Yeah,
that's considerable life regeneration.
Would be wild to even think about that.
Benefits. Redbeak doubles his damage when he's on low life, as well as providing additional life on the weapon slot. Arakutiki, which some players have described as the worst amulet in the game, is almost perfect for this build because it adds
The
fire
worst
resistance, life,
amulet
and 2
in
life
the
regeneration
game.
mods. All his other items add as much life and resistances as he can get. He has 2 life flasks that both double his recovery when used on low life. He has 2 ruby flasks that provide very large boosts to fire resistance and maximum fire resistance. His final flask is a dowsing flask which puts out fire. This one can be used to turn off the righteous fire skill to conserve
That
life when he
item base used to give 70 life
runs out of
regen.
monsters. The player initially built this character before we deployed the bug fix that prevented auras from working when their gems are not inactive items. He had some of his auras on his alternate weapon slots. When preparing this video, the copy of the character that I was looking at had not yet been updated to move some of his auras to his active items, so I fixed it up myself by re-rolling some sockets and links on his active items. This didn't actually change the real copy of his character on the beta.
He said, I made the game better. I made the build. It does 2 now. 2 life regen. 2 life? 2.
Realm, of course, just the one that I'm filming with in our office. I think I used a total of around 10 fusings worth of value to make the improvements. He had plenty more than this in his stash. The auras that he is using are Determination for armor, Clarity for mana regeneration, Vitality for life regeneration, and Purity for resistances, including
Wow,
the precious
tiny
maximum
righteous
resists.
fire, yeah!
All of his
This
auras
was
are
the
linked with
baby
reduced mana
righteous
cost support
fire!
gems, so that they
Dude,
can
now you see them fucking big
serve
old
less
chunky
In
righteous
total, he
fires.
reserves about 90% of his mana orb, leaving just enough mana to cast one spell at a time. The Clarity Aura provides sufficient mana regeneration, but itself has a mana reservation cost that is 50% larger than his entire mana orb. He instead supported it with a blood magic support gem so that it eats a small portion of his life. Many characters would hate to give up 483 life, but this represents only 9% of his total life pool and completely solves all of his
9%.
mana issues. The Enduring Cry skill is extremely useful to get additional resistances to push them to their maximum values. Due to the Ambuse charge unique, the Endurance charges are also shared with his party members.
Wow.
The player has the Whirling Blade skill.
Well,
that
you
uses
share
life gain with
endurance
its support gem,
charges? That's
so that he
pog.
gains life as he travels through groups of monsters. This is useful for positioning in combat, and also as supplementary life gain. One of the neat things about this build is that with Righteous Fire off, it's amazing at tanking due to its high resistances, life, and life regeneration. I was extremely impressed by this character. It required a lot of pieces to fit together, and it honestly took me quite a while to fully understand how it all worked. We never intended people to be able to kill monsters so effectively with Righteous Fire's Ring of Fire, but I was very glad that this player was able to make a character that could do it. Path of Exile will enter open beta later this year. If
Will
you'd like to get access
enter
to the first
open
version right now,
beta.
please buy a supporter pack from pathofexile.com. Thank you very much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. See you next time.
Wow. Wow. The 11th build of the week ever. Ziggy D 11 years ago. No fucking shot, bro. No wonder he's interviewing them right now. Bruh, no wonder. Yeah, I can't even hate. I can't even hate. Brother was loving it since day one. Wow. The best part, we never intended people to kill monsters so effectively with Righteous Fire's Ring of Fire. But I was very glad this player was able to make a character that could do it. Wow. "97 fire resist and constantly dying to it." Yeah, the calculations had to be a little bit tweaked out, you know, finalized then. But yeah, that was the 11th build of the week, the first time
Hello,
Righteous Fire ever popped up on there. And made its legendary mark on Path of Exile. My gosh.
Right, I'm Gordon Ramsay, and
Hi, Gordon Ramsay. Oh yeah, we gotta watch that eventually. Fuck, no wonder. That's all the way on the other side of the tabs. That's like at the end. Yeah, holy shit. Okay. That's wild. Compton magic tricks. Why do people in the hood love magic so much? I don't know why. This fucking scene has been memed on so many times.
This year Halloween fell on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick-or-treating.
Ain't no way, that's his intro.
Till an old man got behind out.
You know the guys that do 3-card money, right? Right. All right, this is that game for you right now.
Not for me, Brian.
No money. No money, it's to just pretend. Instead of 3 cards, you hold your fingers like this, so hold your fingers like this. Look, watch. This card, right? Remember diamonds. Forget ace, just diamonds. Hold it parallel. What card do you have?
What?
What card is that?
Can I look at it?
Yeah, but name it. Name it. What is it?
Ace of diamonds.
Diamonds, just diamonds. Look, show it to them, make sure it's all right.
Bingo,
All right,
bango.
show it to them too.
Bingo, bango.
Bingo, bango. Cool,
Yeah.
man. Hold it like this, look. Lower, watch. This one, same thing. Just remember hearts. Forget ace, just
Right,
hearts.
right.
Watch this switch, ready? See, I switched it. Look, I'll do it again. See it switch back. Just switch twice so quick you didn't see it.
Get up off my shoe, homie. Sorry. Not switch.
Yeah, it switched twice. Look, I'll do it so you can see it. Look, here's the move. See how the borders line up?
Don't put it on the bottom.
No, look,
Don't do that.
I'm
Don't do it
teaching
with
you.
your
I know
finger, man.
I'm teaching you right now. That's how I do it. Hold it tight, though, to make it impossible
got it
now, because
tight.
you know the move. I have diamonds, ready?
Right.
Without looking at it, what would you bet on, hearts or diamonds?
You ain't got no money.
All right, but pretend bet. Would you bet hearts here or hearts here? Or could I impress you if the heart was on top, diamond was on bottom?
The heart's on top because you had the heart.
Turn your hand over.
Nope.
Go ahead, turn your hand over.
Too fucking quick.
You understand me? Stupid. You look wrong.
When your boys are just roasting you, bro. He's in his face, you look stupid.
Wrong. You look stupid. You understand me? Stupid. You look wrong. You look stupid.
Oh my god.
Hey, you know what though? I think you shake his hand and apologize. You know what I'm saying? Because you look so mad.
And that's how you break tension in the hood, man. That's how you break tension in the hood. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. You look stupid.
Let me try with you. Hold this. Hold this, son. Hold this. All right, ready? Name a number from make it bigger though, because his was too hard. It was like, all right, 13. All right, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, it's as soon as you connect it, that's when it happens. See, where's the card? See what I'm saying? They switch it from hand to hand. That's what it is. Here, look, check it out. Watch like this. Ready? Look, watch.
Okay.
Just watch this move. Look. No, look, watch. Look. Here's the switch, right? It's right here, right? All right. See that? That's the move, right?
How?
Let me give you something. Hold this. I got something for you, man. I got a little treat, like a present for you.
Oh! I didn't even know.
He stole his fucking watch. Magicians are just really good thieves that don't steal and use their thievery for entertainment. Yes, they are sleight of hand artists. Yeah. No way. He did it with Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle roasted him on his fucking show.
And just give it one hit like that, and again.
David Blaine, your magic is real and I believe in you.
I'm here with David Blaine, who is about to risk his life.
Please welcome David.
Oh, is this just a show? Oh yeah, this is just his new show, Real or Magic. I thought it was gonna be like something with Dave Chappelle. That shit would have been crazy. Yeah, that shit would have been wild. Yeah, he's got a new show looking for real magic all over the world or something. Oh my god. Alright, what time is it? It's 1:30. Alright. I think I'm gonna get out of here. 45 minutes of Silent Hill gameplay? Holy shit.
Crew will be wearing the next.
I'm not buying into that fake live stream of space. Alrighty. Okay, we covered One Punch Man. We covered a little bit of everything. Today was an amazing day. We really didn't get any spoopy games or anything else out of the way, but we'll be back tomorrow. We'll maybe do some research on our own. I'll have to try to figure out if I can do this build or not. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm skeptical. Yeah, no. I want some donuts while waiting for my car. We'll just go to the store. Where's the closest gas station? But I'm broke? What? No. Well, use the money that you were gonna use on your car to go buy donuts. Easy fix. And then you get some delicious, yummy donuts. Don't do that. Only money to fix Caro. That's good. What'd you end up doing to it? It says the pink fluid is leaking. From where? Well, yeah, that's the coolant. Where the fuck the leak at? Time to be friends. From the tank and the tube connected to it. What? Where? What? I see the corrosion here. It's dripping earlier in the morning. Okay. As long as you trust your trust. As long as you trust your repair shop. Oh, you can't see what I see, huh? Yeah. I see the coolant dripping here. See on this bowl, all that white stuff? That's from the coolant. All that dried semen. That's from the coolant. But there's... Are you overfilling it? No shot. It's full right now. Are you filling it all the way up to the top? It doesn't have to be. It just has to be down here. This is an expansion chamber. This holds extra fluid. All the fluid's in your radiator. Where's your radiator cap? Wherever that's at. No. No. Well, I don't know what no is. I asked like 90 questions. No, I just refilled it. Oh, okay. Damn. Damn, Ekka's fancy. He got the pink coolant. It was almost gone earlier? Oh, okay. That's alright then. As long as you trust your repair shop people. And they take care of you. Don't want them hustling Ekka over here. Alright, but I do gotta get going. I shall see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Be sure to eat, drink, be merry. Bro, I'm not about to overfill my car. Yeah, you say that, but you can literally go to youtube.com and put in call water and oil or anything, or customer states or mechanic stuff, and you will see hundreds of people who do the same thing. Hell, my mother has put gasoline in a diesel. Okay? Stop. Alright. Alright. I'm here! There's a new frontier! Alright, I'm out of here. But why? Because people don't pay attention. You know, people aren't like that focused on cars. Most people look at them as transportation methods from point A to point B and don't really care about them. So why would they care where you actually put the oil? All they care about is them feeling themselves better because they put oil in their car. Even though they put the oil in where the coolant goes, and you know, they put coolant in where the oil goes. But they did it. They got it, baby. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Please take care of yourselves. Toodaloo, farewell, so long. See you mañana. Okay, bye.